At this point, recording started, session started. So party, as we've all previously discussed, time skip essentially. People have, I believe, everyone has had a chance to do things they wanted to do, or attempt to at least. So let's call it right here, right now, last chance. That list of tournaments you're participating in. I believe I have everyone's info correctly. Here, I will just copy and paste it down at the bottom of General. Everyone can feel free to check it over. I'll give you all a few minutes to let me know that's everything you wanted. And Aiden, were Vi and Vasa going together for the non-magical doubles or separately?
The doubles, I was going just to get a random.
Okay, so you don't want to team up with Vasa. So Vasa, you're also going to get a random?
Okay.
Okay.
But, yeah, Vasa, casting. Okay, when I get 2 randoms.
Yeah, obviously for the 4-man and 5-man tournament, I didn't put 5 of the bracket things. It's just, okay, autofill the rest of said team. Give me a second. Is this good?
Vasa, are you in the quads in the 4-man and the 5-man for non-magic? Dom?
Dom, you there? Oof. Alright, well, as you can also see in general, the updated tournament schedule, I played around with it a bit today, guys, so it won't look the same as you expected. The 4-man and 5-man tournaments are later on, so I'm assuming Dom will have a chance, so I will put myself a reminder here.
Ground control.
Double check Vasa with not being in the non-match.
Did you delete it out? Did you delete one out of character?
No, I believe that one's still in there. Yeah, it's confusing.
Ground control to Major Dom.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have Vasa not in the free-for-all in the new one, but she's in the one for the free-for-all in the old one.
Yeah, that's a thing. Just right now, the most recent one in general, that's the one we're doing. Let's see, anything else? Alright. So yeah, we'll give Dom a chance for those tournaments. It's actually kind of bad that he's not here now, but okay. Party. It will be morning of day 179. The party should have all regathered at the Drunken Fighter. Mead and Vi, y'all came back in from the keep day 178, got to the thing, got dinner, went to bed, woke up, it's the next morning.
I got my packages, correct?
Let me check. The things I already told you about, yes. Let me go over
It's just the armor.
Yes, your armor is there.
Okay.
Okay.
Safe to assume in my room.
Yeah, you can store it wherever you'd like, but yeah, you'll have gotten it. It appears legit.
The non-magical tournament, that one's first, correct?
So as of right now, the first day is going to be Grills. We'll have to cover that later. Short answer, yes, but just keep a note of the thing originally. Okay. So the non-magical tournament first. No, as I said, it's been messed around with, and I apologize for the short notice on that. So yeah,
which tournament is first?
So day one's just preliminary fights for literally everything. It's just to weed out the Finns. Y'all are gonna pass with flying colors. This is just, hey, can you hold a sword, basically?
Okay, well, I just need to know so I know which armor to don on first.
Right. And then the second day, it's actually the way they're doing it is for the single tournament, except for the single tournament, on the days where it's the double tournament in the morning, then the non-magical double in the afternoon. You'll get a chance to either bring your armor with you and change. There's lockers there that you can secure, and they provide security, or you can keep it in a pack or something. Well, armor you can't keep in a pack, but that kind of deal. Words. Okay.
Yes, words do be difficult.
So yeah, day one, preliminary fights.
He's here. He's here.
Nice. Dom, are you interested in participating in the non-magical 4-man and 5-man groups? You know, those fights.
Let me check if I have the money to pay for that.
Someone cue up the Godfather music.
Well, I mean, Vi would offer to pay if he was willing.
Yeah, no, I'll allow that. Technically, this is retroactively like day 160. Y'all are at the office. Y'all have been provided with a rough overview of the rules. They'll be told they'll be going over in more details on day 180 when y'all arrive at the tournament.
Hey, son.
Alright, so
I can pay. So yeah, I'll do the Quadros and Quintos non-magic.
Is
are you gonna
Cassie
be?
and John doing the quads and the quintos?
They're Cassie, John. Tell you what, they're willing to join you for the four-man team if y'all want to make the dynamic quadro without a Chromid.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Vi and
I mean, it's non-magic.
Vasa
You wouldn't do it anyway.
and Cassie and John. As for the five-man, do y'all want to take the gamble on a good fifth teammate altogether, the four of you?
I'm game for it. If Vasa and
I'm
John
fine.
and Cassie are.
Fine with that.
All right.
I mean, I was about to gamble for 3 and 4.
Yep. Okay, in that case, bloop, it has been updated. Vasa, mark off your gold. NPCs are special and don't have to mark off gold. Haha, I'm lazy. Okay. I think we're ready. Or, again, anyone want anything in this last second here?
Okay, just a reminder, Dungeon Master, I do have my spiked medium metal shield with me now.
Yes. Remind me, the damage for that's, what, 1d3, 1d4?
I think it's 1 to 3, 1 to 2.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's it.
Just slightly less than a dagger on both accounts. But,
Mm-hmm.
mainly, I'm carrying it because it's a shield, and I already had it for a long time.
Yep, bonus of 1 to your armor class, because I don't expect you'll be trying to dual wield with it.
No.
Alright, so, yes. Day 179, it's the day before everyone's supposed to gather for the tournament. What is the party doing today? NPCs say they're ready to go whenever. And Decorum, they both thank you for the break. You know.
Certainly.
Wouldn't a spike shield do more than a normal shield? What's a normal shield do again? Because we might have it too high then.
Turnin had it as 1 to 3, 1 to 2.
Well, we will cover this later. Probably it should. We'll see.
I think because it has a spike, it would count as piercing, whereas just a normal shield would count as blunt. So the damage would probably stay the same.
This is also a good point. We can probably cover this later. Since the Chromate isn't planning on smacking anyone with it, it should be fine. Here, I'll pop a note in to-do list. Spiked shield. I'm still waiting to hear what the party wants to do.
Well, we've basically got a day to kill, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Play cards and drink moderately.
Okay. NPCs are down for that.
Okay.
Yeah, the city has, if it came alive before, it's amazing now. It's like being in Critopia again. It's crowded, there's people all over the place, so many people in armor, it's insane. Yeah, huh?
Or Dungeon Master, whichever one you prefer.
Either or. What's up?
Would it be easy enough to inquire one of the staff, like send one of the stable hands or some link boy they have on standby to send a letter to my parents?
They could probably arrange that, yeah.
Okay.
As long as the poor fool doesn't get, like, robbed by a thief and loses a letter, he'll be fine.
Now, who would do that?
No,
Yes,
this
who would
percentile
rob
dice
them?
roll didn't need to be cared about. You can ignore that. Right, Vi, if you're writing your parents a letter and having the stable hand or whatever, run it over, let me know. And let me know if you're tipping the guy.
I will be. Let me write the letter.
Alright, so I'll let you do that. Otherwise, I assume, Vi, you're going to be training to put your proficiency in that hammer, in which case, yes, today was the last day you needed. You will be able to do it. Vasa, monk training, you might actually be like, okay, guys, I'm going to meet with my instructor one last time, and things are about the same.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I have everyone's actions for the day. And yeah, again, guys, as I've described before, just to give Vi a second to write that letter, the city is packed, crowded, tons of people. The inns are full to bursting. And I've mentioned it before, this place has a ton of inns, and this is exactly why. Because this busy season of the year, they get so much business. They make back the rest of the year's lack of profit because it's so sparse usually.
And this is why I have a reserved table.
Yeah, nah, Chromie, no one's dumb enough to fuck with your table. Although there are tons of out-of-towners who may or may not have even heard of you. How strange. Let's see. Actually, with the gate you all are in. Alright, around a little bit after lunchtime, there's a bit of a hubbub. The street is cleared for a bit, and a procession comes on through. Y'all are either training or watching from the window after lunch or so, and to make a long story short, it's the Royal Guard. His Majesty has arrived, and they're heading basically straight to the city center towards a much nicer abode.
They'll be back. You know why?
Oh, yeah, no, that's coming. Yeah, Chromie, later on, you may or may not
Because
notice a couple...
we have the meats.
Pretty much, yeah, a couple people come on by and order or purchase or requisition, however these people would do it, several large quantities of blue dragon steaks, enough for the rest of their stay. So yeah, that's a bit of a cha-ching. And yeah, I'm just covering details here, but I think at this point I'm ready to move forward. Aiden, I assume you're still typing that up, and that should be fine.
I'm trying to be polite, but yeah, I'm not doing much other than training.
Yep. Okay. So in that case, I think I'm ready to proceed to the next day. Let me check for any nighttime encounters. Really, the chances should be higher, but it's also so packed, it's... Assuming it's a random targeting, the odds of it being you is lower, so I'm just one roll. Should be more, I'm being lazy. And morning comes, light shines upon Denalia, day 180 in the morning.
Yay.
Now, the party knows that they have about 2 hours after dawn to get to the arena, to the Coliseum to go do the stuff. I presume the party is setting out with normal due haste and such, and precautions. If anyone's doing anything different or special, it would be great to let me know.
I'm here.
Okay.
Load my team up in a wagon, and me and Jazeel will lead the way.
Alright, well, nothing accosts you on the way over, and you all make it with plenty of time. There's tons of traffic, foot, wagons. My god, there are so many wagons. Tons of people that are too lazy, spectators and such filtering into the Coliseum already. Based on the map I posted in images, I will basically summarize. Okay, Aiden, I see that. I'm going to read it in a second. But yeah, there's essentially 8 to 16 different entrances to this place. The size of it is decent. The arena itself being 20 tens of yards, call it 30 tens of yards for the structure in total.
Hello?
So, 300, 900, about 1,000 feet wide type of deal. BRB phone. Okay, Aiden.
Never mind. Mom answered it.
Alright, so yeah.
As I
Call
was
the,
standing up.
call the structure about 1,000 feet wide, which is that correct? That sounds correct. Anyways, regardless, it's big, plenty of seating and such, and you all will be directed to the place where the contestants are going. And yeah, if anyone's doing anything special, let me know before I advance the party inside the structure.
No.
Huh? Advance us in.
I'd advance you in. Alright, they show you this section. It's essentially a locker room, if you will. The lockers do have locks that you can either provide yourself or they'll give you the key for. And there is the disclaimer that they basically make you sign before entering, where it's like, okay, participating in the tournament, you waive all liability to, the Temple of Zarbad, the city, blah, blah, blah. Death, maiming, serious injury may occur. You are not responsible for that. Every participant agrees to try their best not to be fatal. Accidents happen. If you want, they offer a service. If you put 5,000 gold pieces in holding, essentially, and you die, they'll use that 5,000 to pay for a raised dead. No guarantee if it will work. If you don't, they're not trying that if you don't buy that insurance, essentially.
So, what happens if we buy it but don't die? Do we get the money back?
Yes.
Make sure that my companions know that if I go down, to keep my body intact.
Okay,
Duly noted.
like to give it to Kassan or for a funeral? Like,
Keep it intact.
okay.
All the pieces.
All the pieces, okay.
You'll see what happens.
Was that the reference to that story where he died and came back? Fuck if I know, man. Alright. And yeah, they'll have you filter on out towards the arena itself. And that's right, I gotta do a thing real quick before I start describing the arena. To be posted. Oh, that's right, I never did finish Alexander's thing. Forts, Peter.
That.
There we go. Hee. Oh. Okay, Vi. I'll get to you on that. So the Colosseum structure, as I've described it before, it's this nice, big, imposing thing. There are 8 different supports at the cardinal and semi-cardinal directions that support the city's magic crystal, which is fairly large. Unlike other cities, this one appears to have actually been properly carved. It looks like a proper gemstone almost. It's very nice, kind of a dazzling shade of light blue. When the sun filters through it, it's enchanting, but y'all tear your sights away from it and such. The crowds are filling on up in the stands and such. Yeah, it's something. There are plenty of fighters and such. There are clerics of Zarbad directing people where to go. And now for the easy preliminary stuff, which is going to take part of the day for everyone, essentially, because there's so many would-be participants. And yeah, it's basically you square off against a cleric of Zarbad, hit them with your best shot kind of deal. Don't try and kill them. You know how it is. They're opting to parry, essentially, just to test, okay, how strong is this individual? Are they capable of fighting? Or are they just some poor farmer boy with a sword that has no freaking clue what he's doing and would be a waste? The party will pass with flying colors. I don't even need to make y'all roll for it. I'm not giving you a 1% chance of tripping over your own feet and stabbing yourselves in the face with your swords.
No complaints here.
Yeah. They will ask you to stick around to the end. There's refreshments being served. There's plenty of other fighters. Notable in this crowd, there are several people in various armor, swords, gear, so on and so forth. Some people in leather. Some people are like bare-chested and lightly dressed in this desert. It's insane. This is like so many different parts of the world have all collided together. I'm trying to get to over here, but this is probably the wrong spot still. There's the Dragon Slayers, that legendary group of 5 people that Denalia natives would probably know by name, because their names are legendary. Couple other interesting people. Guys, there's Peter! Peter's participating, and he'll come on over and say hi. And Ekrormead, you'll recognize, and it gives you a start for a second. Wait a minute, is that Ben? And then you're like, wait, hold on, that's not Ben. Ben was the thing possessing him. He said his name was, what was it? Jacob or something? Jacob Wolf?
Something like that.
Uh-huh. And yeah, if he recognizes you, he doesn't show any sign of that.
Okay.
And yeah, there's plenty of people posturing and stuff. We could roleplay this for the next hour straight, and I'd have a ton of fun, but I get the feeling that would be dragging on the party after a bit. But if anyone wants to do anything...
Inventageous. The word is you're looking for.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, if everyone's ready, we can proceed forward as, again, as covered out of session. After a certain point, they pause the various trainings and such, and the Arena Master shows up, and I have his name this time. Alright, well, he introduces himself as just the Arena Master, and they have this raised section of the stands separate from the others, and that's essentially the announcer's box, if you will. Oh, I almost forgot the gimmick. So set throughout various sides of the stadium are these little, call them pedestals or you will, and on the pedestals are what appear to be ordinary stones. And this guy holds up a stone in his left hand and speaks, and his voice reverbs through these other stones, which all have magic mouths on them. And it's their version of a speaker system. Yeah. He makes sure you all can hear him, introduces himself as the Arena Master, and explains that he's in charge of the show here. What he says goes, you listen to him at all times or you're out. Done, so on and so forth. He will go over the rules and says that you can ask the clerics of Zarbad attending if you all have any questions. I gave you all some time in real life to think of any questions here, so that's this time now. Anything else? If I can't think of anything else in the next few seconds, I'm going to advance.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. I think that's everything. Does the party want to do anything special? At this point, y'all have passed. They'll give you the various numbers and such, which bracket and so you're in, for your various things. The NPCs, they're not, unless you all poke at them, they're not going to share what numbers they got kind of deal, because it's just dice rolls. Essentially, it's a 256 bracket tournament for everything but the solo tournament, which has 1,024 maximum participants, and they hit that very quickly.
Nothing
Fun.
special.
No, I'm good. I'll wait.
Okay. So yeah, at this point it will be a bit after lunchtime, and y'all can choose to stick around and watch other people train and such. Well, not train, but test and such, or you all can go.
Or we can go where?
At this point, you've passed, you've been given your numbers, you're free to go for the rest of the day. The first fights start tomorrow, if y'all want to interact with the NPCs here.
Okay.
So what does the party wish to do? It's about midday, 180 at this time.
What day is the tournament?
Technically, this is part of the tournament, but this is the boring part. Officially, it starts day 181 and goes to day 187.
Okay.
Well,
This was qualifying, basically.
This is just show up and prove that you're here in the city, because people could register beforehand and then go off adventure and die. So they need to make sure you're actually here. And yeah, you'll be asked, don't leave the city, because, you do that and then you die and your fight's canceled, basically, and your opponent advances automatically.
Okay.
So yeah, Dungeon Master, it sounds like we'll go back to the inn till the next morning.
Okay. Let me just quickly do something here, because I think I almost forgot to do something. Okay, yeah, Vi, I forgot to update your thingy. So Vi and the non-magic thingies.
But Dungeon Master, I will be keeping alert for skullduggery.
All right, you'll keep your eye out.
Because let's face it, if somebody has an opponent, which could be anybody else in the combat in the tournament, and that person suddenly disappears after the qualifying round, oh, I get to advance automatically one step. Yes.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Uh-huh.
Well thought,
So,
Chromade. Vi
yes.
and
I am an assassin.
Vasa
Think of
and
these things.
Yeah, but
John.
it'd be kind of hard to pinpoint who your opponent would be.
Yeah, no, the information of what bracket, what tournament you're in, that's yours alone.
Okay, yeah, but say you're in the singles tournament, everyone else who shows up is potentially an adversary.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
but you don't know who's in what tournament, though, so that'd be kind of hard.
Oh, yeah, Chromade, you're sure you see a couple people sneak sideways glances at the Dragon Slayers. The 5 of them are actually... They all qualified, even though you actually overheard the cleric saying that you're the Dragon Slayers. Yes, you qualified, just move on. And he's like, no, test. It has to be legit. Good times. Okay.
Okay.
Right,
We've gotten a good look at them now. Good to know.
Yep. Should I describe them for you all, or not at this time?
Not at this time.
No.
You'll see them when you face them, eventually.
I will ask Mistwalker, would he be okay if we stop by my temple?
Sure, we've got till tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Vasa. Alright, give me a second to update scrap paper with that.
Sorry to bog down game time. I thought that would be easy.
No, it's important. You didn't bog it down, it's important. Damn. Vasa, I remember your perception score now. Okay.
I can basically see anything other than a natural 20, so yeah.
Well, there could be penalties. But yes, you're very perceptive. Okay, y'all head on over to the Temple of Vernellis, get your wagon and stuff. Alright, along the way, there's, of course, people crying, "Arms for sale! Prepare yourself for the tournament." They're targeting literally everyone walking outside that gate. Magical weapons! Blah, 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 blah. Does the party care about that at all?
Nope.
No, not currently.
Not me.
Okay. I love y'all. Yeah, not even John or Cassie seem to care. Good times, good times. Yes. Okay. At this point, yeah, y'all get to the Temple of Vernellis, It's very close by, like within a 5-minute to 10-minute walk. What is the party doing now?
Vi is dismounting and going in. Pod.
Okay, Vasa, Kuromi, do you all waiting outside with the NPCs, going in as well?
Yeah, I'll wait outside. She didn't ask me to come in, and I'm sure it's some kind of clerical thing, so.
Waiting outside.
Vi, you go in.
It just won't take me long.
Alright, what are you doing, Vi?
You know, it's a quick, well, I guess as quick as it can be, rundown of the hunter thingies
Oh,
and
alright.
that picture I drew of them.
Well, Vi, they're gonna pull you aside and, like, actually question you. It's gonna take time.
Okay.
They've never seen this thing before. They'll ask for samples of the things, because I assume you'll mention the
Ask
thing.
him to give me 5 minutes to run back out, tell a core meet or a Mistwalker and the rest, just go on back to the inn. I'll stay here for the night. You can collect me in the morning. That's unfair because I get the feeling this is going to take longer than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Take your time and either join us at the inn or we'll look for you here bright and early.
I'll see you in the morning.
Right. So yeah, Vi, they'll depart, and let me check their way. Yeah, they're fine. Okay, Vi, you'll go back in. Yeah, they're gonna drill you for an hour or two. They'll have a senior come by and an artist actually come by, and you make a proper rendition of your sketching and so on and so forth. And
I will produce a small metal box from my bag, unlock it, pull out the wrap hunter quills, all 28 of them, and the vial of hunter blood.
Right.
And put them on, then close it, put it back in my bag.
Right, they will accept both of them and say they will study these, and if you come by later, they may have discovered something, because that sounds like an abomination. A tripedal creature? There are few of those, and nothing that looks remotely like that. The human face, spitting of quills with no discernible propulsion, something is very wrong here.
And of course, the picture I drew also depicts the inside of it.
Yes, they will accept that as well.
I'll ask them, would it be possible just for me to stay the night here since...
Yes, absolutely. There are beds for all the devoted.
Well then, since... How dark did it look outside? Was it like still midday?
At this point, it's like 2 p.m. You could get back to the inn, or you could stay here.
I'm going to find a nice quiet corner in the library and read a book on Dwarven.
Okay, book on Dwarven. Alright, you'll get some time for that.
I left mine at the keep, so I'm doing that.
Yes, they do have a copy there. You can peruse it to your heart's content. Just, no eating while you do it kind of deal. The librarian's hook-nosed woman. It's standard. Think Madam Pince. Alright, so that's you for the rest of the day, Vi. They have dinner there. They'll serve you. It's nothing fancy, but it's solid fare for the clerics and such. And, yes.
I'll regale the younger, if there's younger there, the adventures with the Coromede.
There are several initiates, and they will be very curious. And after about an hour or so of answering their ceaseless questions, only for more ceaseless questions to go up, you finally understand what it's like to be a parent. Vi, God damn it, this sucks. Alright.
Inquisitive minds.
Well, yes, this is the Temple of Knowledge. Okay, the rest of the party, y'all make it to the Drunken Fighter, no problemo. I assume you train, eat, whatever.
Eat, drink, play cards.
Vasa, no, you cannot level up in this half an afternoon's training. Nice try, though. I know, you didn't ask. I'm messing with you.
Gonna ask.
Alright. And yeah, let me check nighttime encounters here. Let me check nighttime encounters there, because, even in temples, there's a chance of something. And yeah. Alright, duly noted, Vi. And yeah, day 181, morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. Let's break this up nice and simple. Akura Meeting Co., you all are either choosing to wake up early or so on and so forth for that you should regroup with Vi.
Yes.
Okay. Huh, I actually have to check that. Sorry. DMG. These are magic item explanations. I need the city encounter table. There we go. The odds of it being something important are nil. City Watchmen. Yes, there are city watchmen in this city. Who would have thought it? Anyways, they don't bother you. You don't bother them. Moving forward. And yeah,
Well,
party
maybe they
will.
wave at Mistwalker.
Hmm?
Maybe they wave at the Mistwalker.
They don't. They're busy patrolling, keeping an eye out. You'd be amazed, even though there's sanctioned fights right away, people seem to love spectating the unsanctioned fights occurring throughout the city. Yeah. You'd think the sanctioned fights even have good seating and popcorn, but no, you want to watch two people scrabble around in the dirt by a blacksmith's house. Alright. So yeah, party, y'all will go get Vi, and I assume at that point head over to the tournament.
Yes.
Okay, today is the day of the doubles, non-magical and otherwise.
Dungeon Master, I would inform the Mistwalker of what the people told me about the the tripod creatures we informed.
Duly
The
noted.
hunters, yes. Okay. Alright. Let me go get the brackets up. That's the singles. Here's the doubles. Let me go highlight it.
And
Right,
I'm not excluding Vasa from this. I'm just telling a core meet since he's the leader. So if he had to stop by and get more info, it would be his decision.
Alright. Okay, so. Sorry, did I run you over?
No, I was gonna say I just didn't want Vasa to feel left out. That I was just telling Mead and only Mead.
That's
Okay.
fine.
We've got John and Cassie. Y'all head on over. Get to the arena, no problem whatsoever. They're getting people in order and double checking people have their numbers and stuff all in order. Bit of a chaos. At around 10 o'clock in the morning, the doubles tournament begins. Hehe. Alright, that is day 181. Okay, so in the doubles, I have Vasa, you're paired up with someone at random. I have John and Cassie who've chosen to go together. I've got Mead and Vi who've chosen to go together. I've got those two and those two. Okay. So Vasa, your guy, this random guy that you've worked with, is a half elf. Coromid, we didn't really cover that. They have musicians at the tournament.
Okay. Damn it. Oh well. Okay.
Would it be too much?
Continue on, please. Sorry.
Not too much of an issue. Just delegate time for that after the tournament vibe. Like I'm not giving it retroactively, but you can do that at your earliest convenience, and I'll just allow. Okay, you've done that. You know, just say
I
okay,
just
I'm
wanted to
doing
know
that.
if it was just allow is all.
Yeah, no, knowledge can be shared for the most part. Beware of forbidden knowledge, like knowledge of how to cast high-level spells or perform sacrifices of devil summonings. That's the kind of shit where it's like, okay, you can't just go around blaring that at people. Anyway, Vasa, your companion is a half-elf. He seems pretty green, wet behind the ears. He can hold his, what is he holding? 1 second. He is holding a bastard sword. He is using it one-handedly. Yeah, he can hold it all right, but you were pretty sure he's equivalent to like Peter or John when they first started. Okay,
Great.
so let's
Good
look
to
at
know.
the first bracket stuff. I need to go pull up the big thing. Okay. So yeah, there's going to be some boring fights y'all can sit through. The first guy up is Vasa and this guy, who we're going to call Jim. Alright, so Vasa and Jim. You all are up against just randoms. It's not at this point where it's important. I apologize. I'm trying to run through this, but I'm also trying to do it right. So you all are team number 22. You'll be up against team 21 for the first thing. Give me a moment to determine whom you are fighting. Vasa and Jim versus... Alright, let's see what we got here. I apologize. This might take a little bit. Okay, that. And ooh, that could be interesting. Give me a second. Okay, that's easy.
Fatality bonus.
Okay, just a moment.
Is this the singles or the?
This is the
Doubles
tournament, the normal doubles. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The mundane doubles.
I thought the magic one was the normal.
Yep. Give me a second there. What's the thing for this? that plus that. I apologize, guys. I can't roll every single thing up at once because it's like too many things at once. Okay, what is that result? That is a spear. Alright, your opponents are a human and another human. One with a scimitar, one with a spear. Alright, Vasa and Jim. Give me a second. Possible music. Let's get something a little more appropriate at this point.
Okay. I'm going to go for a couple of drags real quick.
Yeah, no, this should be fast. Okay. So, ranged weapons are not officially banned, but no one really uses them. It's considered poor form. So, Vasa and Jim versus these two people. Dice initiative.
5.
Okay. The scimitar guy is moving in front of the spear guy, and they are both advancing. Your guy has drawn his bastard sword and shield and raised them, and is looking to you to see what to do. What is your option for this round? The scimitar and shield guy and spear guy are both in leather, as is your companion. You can say it verbally, Vasa. Vasa. I had it right the first time.
Open hand strikes against the dude with the scimitar.
Okay, you attack first this round. Roll to hit.
That is a 15 at 6.
That hits. You may dice damage. And 15. Let me check
got
that.
it.
That's probably going to hit. Yeah, that hits and does stunning. Alright, one way or the other, scimitar guy drops. Spear guy goes for a jab on you.
Damage.
8 points of damage. Okay, scimitar guy drops. Spear guy goes for a hit on you. You easily duck under it. At this point, your companion with the bastard sword goes in, and he actually does hit. Someone dice me a d8, please.
I got it. 1.
1. Okay, 1 point of damage. Damn, first level fighters. Alright, spear guy is outnumbered 2 to 1. Let's check his morale. Yeah, he surrenders. And in just 1 minute, Vasa, you advance with your teammate to the next round. Moving on up to the Dragon Slayers are pretty close to you, Vasa. You're going to have to fight them in a few rounds. Braun the Bold and Ruth. And that's the end of Bracket 1. Okay, the way this works, guys, is there's 64 per bracket, and in everything but the solo tournament, it's 4 brackets. Onward to Bracket 2. Let's see, we got Cassie and John versus whoever they fight. They're both decent at this point. Let me just quickly check. It shouldn't take long. Oh, maybe.
Can I ask you a question here in the vocals real quick?
Yeah, sure.
For static shocking grasp,
Mm-hmm.
that you've casted and you have on your hand that you haven't used.
Yeah.
Can you dispel it, or do you have to discharge it?
You should be able to dispel it.
Yeah. Kind of like
Okay,
spell
I just wanted to
dismissal.
make sure.
Okay. Let's see. Rhino and Sabretooth. Yes, 2 fighters from earlier do an exceptional job. And Mead and Vi, this is important to you because they're in the same bracket as you, and they're pretty close by. They're number 42. You guys are number 47. You'll be fighting them in a few rounds if you make it. Speaking of which, Vi and Mead, your bracket 2, number 47. Alright. Let's see who your opponents are, Vi and Mead. Oh, interesting. Double interesting. This might actually be a good fight. Okay, 1 second. I need to be very diligent about tracking XP here and stuff, or I can just give flat XP and just not have to worry about it, but I'm going to try and be diligent.
So this is the magic one. Okay.
Yes. Vasa.
And note, Dungeon Master, I do have on my plate 1+1, and I am using my +3 app.
Okay.
So this is the magic one.
Alright, just keep in mind your armor class and your stuff. And okay, that's that fight done. Let's see what you got here. I apologize, I'm actually going to have to check this. This was interesting. 40 plus... Okay, becomes there. Oh! Okay. 4 times 8 is not 32. Is it 32? Yeah, it's 32. 33. Alright. I apologize, this might take a while. Not a while, but like I have a lot of stuff to go through just to keep this legit. Okay,
Can I literally
aviation.
ask? You
Mm-hmm.
need something before this?
Absolutely.
Miss Walker, after we're done with the magic side of the tournament, would you be willing to hold on to my plate mail in your bag you have that I think you just deposit stuff into?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh.
So I'm not sure if you can put my, well, not mine, but the axe I use.
Alright.
And that either.
Okay, you all are 47. Alright, Team 48 is... Let me check. That's a human in full plate mail. Like, the good stuff.
Yeah, sure.
He is wielding a bastard sword two-handedly. Yeah. And a human in... Oh, my bad, I actually had this guy written down. This guy's also in full plate. Damn, these guys are both in full plate mail. Right, give me a second. Okay.
So the first one's what? Human?
They're both human. They're both wearing full plate mail. One has a bastard sword that they are wielding two-handedly. And that's his...
Are they both male?
Let me check. Male, female. Maybe they're a couple. They don't look very similar, though. Okay, that guy has a long sword. One's got a bastard sword, one's got a long sword. Okay, I'm just gonna clear out all this because none of this is important.
Does the one with the long sword have a shield?
Yes. Okay. So at this point, y'all square on off. And we're actually going to need to do new here, because party dice initiative. This is not going to be a pushover fight. New!
Walker, do you wish to have the roll for this?
I'll roll for it. We have a 3.
Okay, that guy's going there. That guy's going there. Alright, so I know what the NPCs are doing. Parry, attack, bastard sword. Right. Parry on either me or Mistwalker. Okay, obviously, Vi, you're prioritizing yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, they seem to be splitting up to flank you left and right, essentially. So, Kurumi, the one with the long sword's going for you, and Vi, the one with the bastard sword's trying to go for you.
Okay. Well,
You wish
That's
me
fine.
to amend my action then?
Well, do you want to parry for the one on the long sword, the one with the bastard sword that's going for you, Vi?
No, I was just gonna parry. I was just gonna put parry on me.
Alright, no, that's good. Alright, and initiative has been diced for. First things are parries. So, Vi, let's get you out of the way. Dice your parry. That is a that at that plus that.
Since I'm using a +3 hammer, does the +3 add into this?
Yes, it does. Although parrying with a hammer is a bit fun.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
+3.
God damn. Okay, now you attack as a...
God damn it, I did it in the wrong channel.
Oof. I'll accept it still. Okay, so that's a nat 23. Okay. Versus this guy's there. You attack as a... your Thaco is there. This guy's Thaco is there. That means a difference of that. So I'm just going to add it to his because you've got that and I don't need to do math there. Damn, you actually parry the bastard sword guy. Meanwhile, Kurumi, you may dice your parry as the longsword gal swings at you.
18 plus 9.
18 plus 9 at that level. That's pretty high. Let's compare it to hers. What's your Thaco difference? Okay, that's there. You're there. 18 plus 9 becomes... I apologize, guys. It's a lot of math. Alright, you will successfully block, but not disarm this person. Vi,
Wow.
your attacker is moving to recover their blade at this point. Alright. And Chromid, you can go for your attack as this guy goes for its second, or this gal goes for her
Wait,
second
did I
attack.
disarm him?
You did.
You only said I parried, so I
Oh,
didn't know.
Vi, you disarmed it. Chromid, you only parried.
Can I
Okay.
move to intercept him?
You can try.
I mean, I can't do an attack, but I am sure I should be able to at least try and move and put myself in between him and a sword.
Well, let me see. You're facing that way, so which direction relative to you did it fly? It flew to your right, so you're going to try and intercept, and this guy's wearing full plate, you're wearing plate mail.
Magical plate mail.
Magical. Well, they're wearing magical full plate is the thing.
Well, I didn't know that, but I'm...
Yeah, no, movement speeds are pretty similar. They're both human. Well, you're Cerebellium. Yeah, no, they're going to be able to get their sword back because they did get a second action this round. You know, you jab at them and such, but you don't do any damage. Alright, in the meantime, Akromid, you may roll to hit. This person has rolled to hit you for their second attack.
7 plus 9, 16.
16 as an Akromid hits armor class there. That's a miss, Akromid. It
Damn.
scrapes against their shield as they block it and return a thing and miss you as well. And they're asking, what the... And they're trying to figure out what's going on. Is Akromid your cloak? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
I believe that's it for round 1. Round 2. I apologize. Most of these are supposed to be fast. You all just got unlucky versus some of the better ones. Parry until Mistwalker is done with his. Duly noted, Vi. Alright, party. Initiatives... Yeah, initiative's unneeded for this thing here, but you can roll it if it makes you feel better.
5.
Okay, duly noted. Alright, Vi, let's get you out of the way. Your person is attacking you this round. They rolled to that, you may dice parry.
20.
Damn, 20 at your thing versus their thing. I compared it before, I remember the difference. Their Franco is there, yours is there. So that 20 becomes that. Alright, you will successfully parry, but not disarm them. Akromid, you may roll to hit. Oh, I need to re-roll that.
Man, if only I went for an attack on the first one.
Well, damn. If a 7 plus 9 missed, then a 5 plus 9 did as well, I'm sure.
5 plus 9, well the thing is they were parrying. 5
Oh.
plus 9. Okay, so 5 plus 9 at your thing, 5 plus 9 becomes a 14. That's your Thaco, funny enough. Well, actually, your Thaco is 13. Alright, versus them at this level. Boop, 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 boop. They rolled at that, plus their bonuses. After Thaco. Akromid, you are disarmed.
Really?
Yeah. They twist their blade and knock yours to the side, and it flies 5 feet away to your right. And then they follow up for their second attack this round. Right, your armor class, negative there. Do. Plus bonuses. Damn, they actually hit. Akromid, mark off a stone skin.
Okay.
What the hell is this, sorcery? Alright, and that's Vi done, and that's Akromid done. Round 3. Alright, this person has that, and they'll be doing that, and this person's going for that. And Akromid, you'll get a chance to recover your sword. Typically, if you knock away an opponent's sword, sometimes it's like, okay, I'm gonna let him pick it up and then attack again, or I'll get a free shot and when it's like that. It goes either way. Vi, you're parrying, Akromid, recover sword. Your opponent will let you recover sword, and then you can go for your attack. You want to do 2 attacks this round, or keep it to 1 and get 2 next round, assuming you aren't parried?
Yeah, I'll go with my 2 attacks.
Okay. So that's attack.
Yep, I'll edit it.
Alright. Okay, in that case, 2 attacks. 2 attacks, party dice initiative. Damn.
1.
1. Alright, Vi, let's deal with you. Party tied initiative. Oops. Vi, dice your parry.
It's definitely not a die 120. Let's try that again. 11.
11. You will not parry or be parried. Y'all basically tried to disarm each other and fail. Okay, Chromede, you can roll to hit simultaneous strikes with this person. That might not
Can
hit you.
you disarm on a parry?
Yes, you can. When two fighters opt to parry, they can disarm each other with a difference of 8 rather than the difference of 4.
10 plus 9.
19
type
to
it.
your attack there at Chromede. Let me check the matrices. That should be good. Damn! A Chromede, that misses.
Was I parried?
No. Again, the person raises their shield and blocks it, and something funky is going on here. They're good. Okay, and their attack I need to check. That's a that, plus that becomes a that to there. Another stone skin, mark off.
Okay.
Yeah, Chromede, maybe it's hard to tell for sure. You know, they were able to disarm you. They might be a very good sword fighter. Okay, you can go for your second attack again. Simultaneous strikes.
All right.
Aiden will cover that in a minute.
I'm
Critical
just
hit.
typing it up.
Critical hit.
Critical hit.
All right, now Chromede, are you attempting to critically injure this person?
You know what? This is a skilled swordsman, and sometimes shit happens to people.
Dice
I doubt
percentage.
this will be fatal.
If you get 100, I'm gonna laugh.
72.
72. Shoulder hit. Okay, 72 would be the left shoulder hit. Double damage. Dice it.
7 plus 12 for 19, doubled 38. I'm pretty sure that arm is out of commission.
And that's left arm, so that's their shield out. And yeah, you sink into their shoulder. They cry out and half raise the hand and back off. They are attempting to stop. They're submitting, basically.
He's yielding.
He's yielding.
All right. And that was my second attack. Okay.
The crowd goes wild at that strike. Alright, Vi, over to... Did we do you this round?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
first.
Alright, and this guy, let's give him that chance. Yeah, he surrenders too. Winner, Chromede, the arms merchant in Vi Demacia. Alright. Give me a
Okay.
second to go pop that into XP Calc. Mead and Vi. Nope. Yes. Not off-world, but DM knowledge. So I have a table of exceptional fighters. Not a lot of them. You got one of them. That guy attacked at 13th level. And had
Which
high
guy,
enchanted
my
sword.
guy or
The Chromed's guy that was able to disarm and so on and so forth.
was that a male or the female one?
That was the female.
Okay.
You're keeping that in track for the other thing. I love you. I guess I do have to have the critic tables open, because I got a bloodthirsty party. Okay, what's next?
Hey, I went for parry.
No, you were fine, Mead. Okay, let me go check the brackets here. So yes, Mead and Vi. Do you care about watching what your opponents are, or nah? Save me some headache.
Well, you already know what I'm doing, so...
Okay. Let's see, that's the end for Bracket 2. Bracket 3 for the doubles has both of the other sets of dragons in it, the sisters, and Red and his random opponent. Okay. Bracket 4 is uninteresting. That is the end of the first round of the doubles tournament. The party has all advanced to round 2. Gong! Okay. There are only 8 rounds total. Alright, John and Cassie, did they advance? Let me give them a... Oh yeah, that's right, they advanced. I checked their opponents. So, let me check real quick here. I apologize, it's taken me a minute. That's there for bracket 2, that's there for bracket 3. Let's keep it simple.
Did we hear their names, by the way?
Yeah, you would have heard the names. I'm not
Alright,
inventing
you'll-
100 names.
But I mean, at least for the ones that we fight, I'm
Mhm.
interested in their names.
Yeah, the female with the long sword.
Alright.
That's a relevant name, or it will be at a later time when you give it to us.
And the bastards were good.
Okay, so let's see. Round 2 of the tournament. We've got. Give me a second. Bracket 22 advanced. That's over here. We'll be fighting the winner of 23-24. I'm sorry, I just need to check when they're going to bump to that. Okay. Why would you do that? Okie
I mean,
dokie.
it goes in memes. It goes in memes.
Okay. Alright, Vasa and Jim. After a strong showing in round 1 by Vasa, knocking out her opponent in a single hit, and Jim also doing stuff. Why am I doing that? Alright. And... oh, interesting. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's... oh.
That last one has to roll on the floor. It has no feet.
Yeah, let me clear that out.
Oh, it's like one of those Russian stacking dolls. It fell over and it can't get up.
D10. I apologize, party. There's no way to get this randomly, like, determined ahead of time type of shit other than actually just doing
It's
that.
alright, we're amusing ourselves with the robot.
That's
hey,
good.
it's the pentagram again.
2 dice 6. 2 and 6 is 8.
I think I actually know that anime.
Okay.
Alright. At this point, Vasa, you and Jim go up against your second set of opponents. A, dwarf. And a cerebellium. The dwarf is wearing studded leather armor. They have a short bow, but they draw a short sword. The cerebellium is just wielding a, what is that? A two-handed sword. I'm sorry, the mental image is hysterical. Alright, dice initiative. One. Alright. Vasa, you attack first. Which one are you attacking? The dwarf or the cerebellium? The cerebellium. Okay, cerebellium is armor class at that. Rolled a hit. 5. That probably won't hit, unfortunately. That's 6. The 5 does not hit, unfortunately. Alright. Well, you've got Jim there with you. Jim's trying to back you up against the dwarf. And let's see, you get these 3 for 2. Okay, so now it's just them there. They actually have initiative. So Jim, this person rolls to hit you and misses. Jim, you roll to hit this person. You hit. Jim, give me a D8. Someone want to roll for Jim, or should I just do it real quick?
D8. 5.
5. Okay, Jim does 5 points of damage to this person. So, guys, it's faster. Okay, so Jim does some good things there. And let's go over to... oh, my bad, that's the wrong one. Jim's attacking this one for 5 points. And Jim's opponent missed him. Give me a second. That becomes... there. And this person will hit you, Vasa. Yeah, Vasa, and they miss. Okay, Vasa, you can take your second attack at this point.
Alrighty. That is a 16 at 6.
Vasa, you hit and stun this person. They drop like a sack of potatoes. Dice initiative for round 2, and let me check this guy's reaction. Nope, never mind. The dwarf is surrendering. Typically in the 2v1 fights, fighting 2v1 is ill-advised.
Just seeing your companion or whoever you were just brought up with immediately crumple when they get hit, yeah.
6 times
Most
8 is
people would
48.
not want to fight that person.
48 plus 7. Okay, that's 55.
That was a very wise choice of him.
4 times 8 is 32 plus 3, 35. Damn! So the next fight is of importance is John and Cassie. I'm just gonna quickly do a percentile roll based on level difference.
I'm going to go first. No.
It should only take a minute. I'm not, like, actually running it, but yeah, go for your smoke. Okay, first I need to figure out who this one is, because that's who Vasa and Ko are fighting next. 8. Oh, shit, yeah, they're so not winning that.
Who'd they get?
Vasa and Cassie. Not Vasa and Cassie. John and Cassie. I'll give you that percent chance of pulling a win. I'll be damned! One of them must have crit or something. John and Cassie, after a hard fight, managed to pass to the next round. Vasa, you and your teammate will be fighting John and Cassie. John and Cassie both require healing after said thing. And, yeah.
Who did they fight?
2 powerful opponents, or 1 powerful opponent. The fight was probably pretty spectacular.
I mean, look what me and Mead got.
Yep, pretty much. There's occasional exceptional fighters. They happen. There are adventurers in the world. Okay, this is...
So what happened with Cassie and John?
After
Barely, but they won.
Yeah, after an incredibly tough fight, Cassie either got a crit or something. They were up against a 16th level fighter and a 5th level. They managed to take out the 5th early on, I guess, because I gave them a decently low chance of survival, but they got it with an Op 5. Wait, hold on. This is Vasa and Jin. So they will proceed and fight against Vasa and her companion next time. Alright, onwards to Mead, and that. I need to see when Mead is going to be fighting those two, or when those two are going to fight those two. Oh, my bad, my bad. Vasa, no, it's not John Cassie. That was the 2 Dragon Slayers. Never mind, that would have gone differently. John and Cassie do pass through their fight, though. Yeah, the 2 Dragon Slayers are making it. So yeah, Vasa, you're going up against the 2 Dragon Slayers, Braun the Bold and Ruth, next round.
So
Okay.
even worse than John and Cassie.
Oh,
Got
so
it.
much worse. You guys are fucked. Okay, John and Cassie, they progress. Let me check the thing here. When do 42 and 47 meet? 42 over to there. 47 over to there. It's not that round, but the round after. Okay. Alright, so John and Cassie, and now it's up for Rhino Sabretooth. They blow through their opposition pretty quickly. Those guys were strong. Mead and Vi. Let's see who you're fighting this round. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Give me a second. I apologize. It's taking a second. It will get easier, actually, when I won't have to do that. Okay. And let's see, your other combatant, on the other hand. 8 plus 6 is 14. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay, I need to check this. Give me that. They're pathetic. Oh, this is sad. Are they gonna actually just quit before the fight begins? Nope, they're trying. Okay. Okay, Mead and Cassie up against these 2. Your opponents are human and human. The majority of this tournament is humans. Yes, Mead and Vi. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep mixing up your names, and you can't stop me.
That's fine.
Okay, one of them has a hand axe. The other wields a hammer. Cutting and smashing. That's probably not their team name. Okay, let me just grab their armor classes real quick. One of them is literally in, like, splint mail armor. The other is in chainmail. They both have one-handed weapons. They're both utilizing shields. Alright, party, you can go ahead and, I guess, pop it into new. Alright, they're gonna do that and that. Okay, again, it seems that the way most people do the doubles fight is they just fight until one person goes down, and then the other person usually quits. Occasionally it doesn't happen. Alright, so, that being simple, that's that, so you will fight as that. Cormead, dice your parry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
You disarm this individual. Are you letting them get their weapon back, or are you attacking as they go?
I'll let him get his weapon back.
Okay, are you forfeiting your attack for the rest of the round, or, like, they'll get their weapon back and continue to engage, you still have a second attack? Would you like to take it at this time?
Yes, I will.
Roll to hit.
11 plus 9.
That will hit. Dice damage.
The one has a hand axe.
The one with the hand axe is fighting Mead. Mead just ripped it out of their hands like it was nothing.
7 plus 12, so 19 hit points of damage.
Mead, they go down. In the meantime, Vasa, you're fighting the one with the hammer. Dice your parry. Vi. Vasa, I'm gonna forcibly change your name with a magic item.
12.
12. 12 as a cleric versus a that as a that. Your Thaco is there, their Thaco is actually worse than yours, amazingly. And you rolled a 12, you said?
9 plus 3.
That's enough to disarm them. Are you letting them get their weapon back?
Yield.
At this point, Mead delivers the strike, and their companion actually drops. Oh, fuck yeah, I yield.
Smart choice.
Mead and Vi.
Dungeon Master, I would like to go check on the one who went down.
Alright. Well, a cleric of Zarbod is already heading on over there. Are you continuing?
I mean, I should be closer than the other cleric.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then yes, I'd like to at least make sure, for my own conscience, he's not dead.
Not dead, not doing great. Like, they're below 0 type of deal. Are you healing,
Am
or...?
I allowed to bind their wounds?
Yes. And the crowd actually
Then-
cheers as you bind wounds. There's a bit of sportsmanship
bind
in there.
wounds.
Well, the cleric thanks you and tells you to stop. I'll take over from here. Go back to the blah blah blah. You did good.
Oh no,
Okay.
go back.
Yeah, bit of an easier thing after that first fight. Okay, doubles tournament is progressing beautifully, guys. Okay, so round 3 there, round 4 there. When will John and Cassie, if they catch up to you, of course, catch up to there? I just need to quickly check something here. You guys are in the 40s, they're in the 20s. Okay, not until like the semifinals or the finals. Okay. The Dragon Slayers, the rest of them do good. Red actually has this habit. He'll knock someone down, they yield, and he gives them his hand and brings them back up, raises their arm. He seems to make a thing out of it. Alright. Nothing else of interest for the rest of that part of the tournament. Onwards to round 3. You know, y'all get a repass and they check if you're wounded, need any healing kind of deal, and yeah. And it takes time,
healed.
obviously, to go through all this. Say again, Vasa?
We are healed, correct?
If you took any damage, you are fully restored.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Were you down any?
No, I just wanted to make sure because I thought I heard you say that Vasa got hit, but no.
Yeah. Okay. Moving into round 3. Okay, Vasa, you're on the hot plate with Jim. Braun the Bold and Ruth. Okay, the Dragon Slayers, legendary. Vasa, even you've heard of them despite your living under a rock status. Braun's a tall human. Dark hair, he's a northerner. It looks like he kind of has a thick accent when he talks. Ruth, you're not sure where to place him. He's got more sandy blonde hair and green eyes. Braun has a hammer, and Ruth has a spear. Let me go pull them up.
How strong does Ruth look?
They both have high exceptional strength ratings. Both of them.
Good to know. Good to know.
Braun wears field plate. Ruth is is wearing leather armor. I need to quickly pull something up here. Now, Vasa, your companion's gonna be like, bro, we're fucked here. We are so fucked. Do you want to fight and lose, or do you want to just quit now?
Fight and lose. Why not? There's a chance. It's small as hell, but there is a chance.
Right, give me just a second. I need to quickly check something in our Gastronomicon.
Which one looks physically stronger?
Brawn.
Okay.
It's in his name. Damn, his parents knew he'd be strong. They even named him Brawn. Alright. So they attack at that level and that level. And, they before the fight, they come over, wish you best of luck kind of deal. And,
we'll do the same.
This is the wrong campaign. This is the right one. This is still the wrong channel. This is the right channel.
Which play? Go through the escape.
Alright, well. Braun draws forward his Warhammer, the one-handed deal. It's big. And he's got a medium metal shield in the other hand. Ruth two-hands his spear. He has a falchion sword sheathed behind him. And a short sword. Braun has a two-handed hammer, a great hammer actually. But he sets that down off to the side, indicating he doesn't want to fight with it, just with his Warhammer. And you all can dice initiative if you want, but put your actions in. New. Okay. Beat the new. Alright. Going after Braun.
5 for initiative.
A 5 for initiative. Okay. Initiative is rolled. You go on after Braun, and you're going with the attack, called shot to the knees. This is with your open-handed strikes. I don't know if you can do those with called shots type of deal. But tell you what, I'll allow it. You may roll to hit that first thing right after he rolls to hit you. Alright, he swings at you from the side, and he's connecting. That's 2 plus that becomes... Lost 10 points of damage.
Oof.
And you see stars for a second. This guy's strength is not normal. That's... Holy crap, he looks incredibly strong, and he's way stronger than he looks. Anyway, you can at this point roll to do your thing.
What's the penalty for a called shot to the knees?
I'm figuring that one out. You just roll it. Let's see if you
19.
can hit. A 19 will not hit. You go for the thing, and he steps back and swipes at you with the hammer, forcing you to back off. In the meanwhile, your teammate goes after Ruth, and his heart ain't in it. Ruth knocks him out inside the head, and he drops. Rings his helmet, basically. Ruth backs off to allow you and Braun to finish your duel. Alright, you can go for that second knee shot if you want, right after Braun goes for his. And again, that will strike and do 11 points of damage. Clung.
Alright.
And yeah, geez,
that's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20. Damn. Alright, let me check how high that hits. That would normally hit up to there. Miss!
Damn it. Okay.
Miss with a natural 20?
Yes. A natural 20 qualled shot. Now let me check for fumble. Yeah, Braun strikes you again for another 14.
Yep, I'm down.
You're down.
Actually, no. I'm at 1 HP.
Vasa, are you continuing this next round, or are you yielding?
Yielding.
Yielding. Alright. Well, he offers you a bandage to bind your wounds with. Good fight! And he's got that thick northern accent going on. Yeah, sorry, you went up against the Dragon Slayers, you poor unlucky bastard. Alright, you can get... I'll give you 100 XP just for surviving the round of fight with them, just so I don't have to track it later. Even though it's a loss, losses, much like fumbles, give experience. Assuming you survive them, and this is a good way to get experience without, dying. I think, unfortunately, I just closed something important. Give me a second. No, okay, we're good. Okay, scrap paper, you can actually go away now. Alright, and Vasa and Jim are eliminated. The Dragon Slayers move on to round 4. And I don't have to care about them anymore. Okay, John and Cassie, let's see what they're up against for round 3. Alright, give me a second. Apologies, I have to scroll all the way back up this thing to get to the combatants list. 48 plus 3. is 51. Okay, that's going to be tough. I'm going to have to check that. And let's check their other thing. 2. 16 plus 4. 20. Hey, give me a second. I gotta check John and Cassie. Alright, they might win that. I'll give them a that % chance of pulling through a win here. Nope. John and Cassie are eliminated by a fighter wielding scimitar and a longsword, dual wielding, while wearing chainmail, and another one wearing plate mail and a hammer. Alright. In that case, Mead and Vasa, it's your turn next. And I gotta scroll all the way back up here. Okay, that becomes 4 times 8 is... Damn it, I'm sorry guys, math is hard. Oh, lucky you guys. And I apologize I'm being called away. Y'all have an intermission. Snacks!
Going for a smoke.
Did I miss something? Hello? Eminem? Hello? Bills?
Everybody's out for a smoke break, Lydia.
Ah, okay, thank you, Junior.
Alright, I'm back. 16 plus 2, 18. Damn! Y'all are lucky. I'll need just a moment, please. I apologize. And this guy I literally couldn't care less about. At this point, it's round 3 of the tournament, so most of the lame people are just gone. Okay. What is this guy's weapon, and what are their races? Across from Ikromid, the arms merchant, and Vi. Ikromid, are you here?
I'm back. Yes.
Welcome back again. There's a human, 2 humans. Absolute shocker, I know, right? And yeah. One's in bronze plate mail, the other has plate mail.
Okay.
Alright, one draws a scimitar, the other draws a longsword.
Any shields?
Yes, they're both going to be wearing shields. Alright. Well, I'm ready to go, and the party is...
Ready.
new. Parry attack, and I assume Vi is going to be parrying.
Yes.
Yep, okay, what's the party's initiative? Although it really is unnecessary.
6.
Okay. Well, Mead, the one with the scimitar goes for you. Dice your parry. Oof.
6 plus 9, 15.
15. You successfully disarm them of their scimitar. Are you letting them get their weapon?
Sure.
Okay, they will get their weapon. They're going for a second thing. You may roll to hit.
11 plus 9.
11 plus 9. Okay, that will hit. You can dice damage. They're going to strike... Oh, we never did initiative. No, wait. Simultaneous strikes, just for easy things
We
here.
did initiative, and did he see my fight before?
Well, you're not sure about that. Anyway, what's your damage?
Max, 20.
20. Okay, duly noted. So this guy did indeed, in fact, see the thing from before. You will strike him first and do 20 points of damage. I need to check his thing. 9 plus that. He will fail to hit you. And 20 points of damage, you say? He tanks that.
Okay.
Alright. Vi, dice your parry. Damn.
20.
20. Alright, do you want me to roll on the crit table, or should you?
No, it's a dirty 20.
Yeah, no. He fumbled. Hit ally, no damage. What the hell are you doing, man? Alright. And that's
So,
them done for the round.
okay.
Round 2. Okay. In this case, initiative, please.
Unfortunately, it's a 1.
Okay, they have initiative. Akromid, roll your first hit. You're the only multi-attacker this round.
6 plus 9 for 15
That will hit. Dice your damage.
Who are they fighting?
for 19 hit points of damage.
19 hit points of damage, duly noted. Vasa, apologies if you weren't there for this. Let me just quickly... Damn, did I put this on the wrong thing? I did. I apologize.
So which one am I fighting?
You're fighting the one that has the long sword. Akromid's on the one with the scimitar.
Armor, 'cause I don't know which one has which.
You're fighting the bronze. Chromid's fighting the bronze plate. You're fighting the plate mail. Vice versa. I apologize.
Okay, so I got the bronze. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that brings them down to there. Might have to check the morale after that hit. That being said, they're gonna try and hit you. That's not gonna hit anything. Okay, Vi, you can roll to hit after this person tries to hit you. That's a that. What's your armor class now? Is it better? 1? Yeah. Okay. That they strike you and you block with your plate mail, and it sustains no damage, and you likewise sustain no damage. You may roll to hit now.
Of course, when I rolled a hit. 10.
10, yes. Let's see. 10 at that level. Fail. What level of fighter do you attack as again?
Second.
Second. Okay. Your cleric matrix is still better. I just need to check that to make sure I'm being fair here. Alright, Akromid, you have a second attack.
15 before bonuses.
Dice it.
Max damage again for a solid 20.
20. You knock the... Well, hold on. Let me give them a wisdom check. Damn. They pass their wisdom check and they drop their sword and put both hands up and back off. Their companion chooses not to fight alone. Cormid and Vi will advance to round 4.
Dumb question, Double M.
Mm-hmm.
Are holy warriors allowed to use their like divinity?
How so?
Like,
There's
if a
special
death,
unique power.
like, can a death knight use their death whale?
That would be a bit against the rules because that could kill. In fact, that does kill. That's kind of the point of it. Try it in session as a death knight and find out is the real answer. The actual answer is no. Now, if it's like lay on hands because you've been grievously wounded and they've turned their attention to your companion, but you're still in this fight, absolutely. Really, it shouldn't be, but no one's gonna complain.
Just
I
like,
mean, they wouldn't be able to tell anyways.
Mm-hmm. The fighter has got a second wind. Okay, I need to check when red meets up with those two.
just like how can are centurions allowed to fight in the tournament, considering they can fight till -10?
Yes, they can, and yes, they do, and yes, there are.
I want to say I think we met one at least.
Huh?
It is possible.
Yeah.
Okay, XP calc for Mead and Vi. Yeah, y'all are doing good. I just need to quickly check when the dragons are gonna see each other. After that, it should be good for this thing. Okay.
Brutally slashing our way to the top.
Yep. Well, this will be round 4, but give me a second. So 22 meets 61, not until the finals. Okay. It's the finals for that bracket, and then the 4 brackets square off. Okay. And onwards. Okay. Those guys are going to clear their bracket just fine. Oh, round 4. Rhino and Sabretooth versus that. But first, let's see if John and Cassie... No, John and Cassie have to bow out, didn't they? Yeah, that's right. They're out. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Rhino and Sabretooth. Give me a second to pull them up. Yeah, these two guys. They actually have freaking stylized armor after the animals that they've taken the names of. Rhino's thing has a horn on the helmet and is shaped like a rhino's head. And Sabretooth, yeah. Rhino has this great hammer he's using, and Saber has, what does he use? He uses a longsword or a broadsword, respectively, but he keeps a two-handed sword on his back. And yeah, they both seem pretty impressive fighters from the fights that you've seen.
You wasted an opportunity there, Double M.
What did I waste?
He's a Sabretooth. You could have given him punch daggers.
That's not his
Given him
style.
basically claws.
Okay. So yeah, Ikrormid the Arms Merchant in Vidamecia versus Rhino and Sabretooth for round 4 of this tournament. This is going to be a big fight, so I'm going to go to the bathroom while you all figure out your actions for the round. BRB.
So are you fighting the dragons, or?
No,
Oh, okay.
two guys named
These are
Rhino and
different people.
Sabretooth.
I am writing that down. Did he state which one was wearing what yet, or no?
Just that they're wearing stylized armor.
Stylized.
Sabretooth has armor that looks like a Sabretooth. The Rhino dude has armor like a Rhino.
But does it look like plate mail or full plate?
We'll have to wait.
For Rhino, probably full plate.
Well, I'm like keeping track of who we fight and what they're wearing.
Okay, I am back.
For the armor these two are wearing, does it look to be full plate or field plate or plate mail?
Rhino has field plate and has his two-handed... Oh, my bad. Oh, that's right, he has a warhammer, not a two-handed deal. He also has a medium metal shield. Sabretooth has plate mail. He had a shield, but he's taking it off, and he is dual-wielding his longsword and broadsword. He still has a two-handed sword on his back.
Sabretooth is full plate?
Plate mail.
Plate mail.
Oh, 1 second. I need just a second to quickly deal with this. Good timing, though. Would have been annoying in the middle of the fight. So y'all may consider strategies and such. I need just a minute. Did Mead go for a smoke or a...
No,
I'm back.
okay.
Alright, good. How are we doing so far, party? We getting bored of this already?
No, longsword and what again?
Broadsword. Longsword and broadsword. Okay, that's good. Let me get this.
I did kind of dip out for like 10 minutes just to get food, but other than that, no, I'm having fun.
That's good. I'm glad you're having fun. Close this out. Okay. Alright. Well, Rhino and Sabretooth are going to talk together, and they stand in such a way that Rhino will be across from your Kermit, and Sabretooth winks at you, Vi, and is standing across from you.
Male
Okay.
or female?
Male.
I return their wink.
Oh! Well, he gets this cocky grin.
I don't
you
like
don't
this.
know what you just did, do you?
I don't like this.
Okay. I need to make sure I got everything correct here. What's there that? Okay. Sabretooth spins his swords in his hands. Rhino readies his warhammer and shield. They roll their neck muscles and dice initiative as the horn sounds essentially and the fight begins.
We have a 3. I will be engaging Sabretooth.
You're going for Sabretooth. Okay. Well, okay, so you're like going up to try and disarm him then?
Going
Since
with
you're
the parry
parrying?
first. Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's gonna throw them off. But they're adaptable. We'll switch it. Okay, let's get something a bit better for this. What's something good? Screw it. This can stick until it runs out. Okay, parry attack and parry. Going after Sabretooth. Okay, so Vi, Rhino will switch to you, and Sabretooth's going after Mead. Okay,
Alright.
Sabretooth strikes first and hard. Gormy, dice parry.
Total of 10.
Nah. Well, that's a parry at least, so it's not a fumble. let me check the difference here. You're a that, he's a that. What does he need to hit you, and is he aware that you're displaced? Give me a second here. You are
Okay.
armor class that. He attacks as a that. So normally he needs a that to hit you. You rolled a that. What's his bonuses? He's got the exceptional strength. Did I forget to write that down? Yeah, that's right. He's, Damn! That actually hits even through your parry. Mark off a stone skin.
Okay, so he saw past the displacement, or he saw it before.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he's savage, this guy. He's tough. He's relentless. It's not affecting the actual combat rolls, but he gives 0 quarters. Stab, slash, cut, stab.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. And yeah, using 2 swords doesn't seem to have slowed him down at all. He's very familiar with it. Alright, so Chromie, that's your first parry done. We're going to move over to Rhino and Vi. Rhino! Rough Rhino! Goes ahead and swings, and Vi, dice your thing.
13.
13. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, 13 plus that versus that plus that. Compare. Your armor class 1, you said? Let me double check.
Yeah.
Normally for him to hit that armor class, he needs to roll a that. He rolled a that. You rolled a 13. Your THAC0 difference is there. Yeah, that's a hit through there. Is that plus that plus that. Give me a second. 13 points of damage, Vi. And, ho! He's strong. Stone skin? Oh, damn. Wait, I thought you dispelled those.
The one I cast.
Ah. Alright. Alright, so at this point at Chromie, you're going for your attack. You may roll to hit. Right after Sabretooth takes his attack. Alright, that will be a hit. Okay. Chromie, that's right. Chromie, do you have another stone skin, or was 3 your limit?
I do.
Alright, mark it off. There's like this clink and stuff, and yeah. And at this point, you can roll to hit.
9 plus 9 for an 18 at 8.
18 at 8th. Let me see if it hits. At 8th, 18 hits armor class there. What is he at? He does not have a shield, so he gets hit by that. Dice your damage.
Minimal damage, 13.
13 points of damage. Okay.
Did you get litter?
Apologies about that. I'm back. All right. Oh, you draw first blood. I don't know what to play here. Sure, we'll use that. Okay, Mead, so that's his strike versus you, that's that versus you. Vi, you will be attacked again. And that's that. Let's see, that's gonna hit you.
Stone skin.
Stone skin, alright, mark it off. Alright, Acromede, Sabretooth attacks again. That will be a hit. Do you have any more stone skins, or I think you're at...
Yes, I did.
Really? How do you... Oh, that's right.
That was my last one, though.
Alright. And then he gets his 4th attack because he's dual wielding. Yeah. That might not hit. I have to check that.
4 attacks?
He, yeah. Dual wielding and stuff. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. For him to hit you, he normally needs to roll a that. Becomes a that. He rolled a that. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Acromede! Dude draws blood. Okay. This is with the broadsword. That becomes a... What's the broadsword? 2 die 4, that's right. 3 plus bonuses. 13 points of damage, Acromede.
Okay.
And, Acromede, give me a perception check.
I rolled a 9, so I made it by 4.
Acromede, you know how you, like, cut him, like, made him bleed and stuff, gave him a welt?
Yeah.
You swear it's already healing up.
Ah, Centurion.
Okay. Okay, and let's see. Sabretooth's got his Rhino. Rhino is good. I believe we're up to the new round 2. Alright, I know what he's going to do with that, and I know what I'm going to do to his armor class, because he does that when you attack with Shocking Grasp. Alright, Vi attempting to evade. Alright, you're going to evade, he's going to like swing at you with, and it's not going to count as an attack thing, just because it's going to be like, what, come back here! Vi, how are you responding to that?
If you want it, come and get it.
Mind you, you're up against Rhino, not Sabretooth, the guy that winked at you.
I'm aware, but he wants to fight. And if he wants
Rhino's
to fight,
turning his attention to Mead. Vi, as he turns his attention, what are you doing?
Is he ignoring me?
Not ignoring you, but he's going to start attacking Mead. You get a second to think about that while Mead throws his rope and barks the command word. Sabretooth. What's that rope's armor class? Not that good. Sabretooth uses both his swords and chops it up, like, as it flings at him. Mead, at this point, you duck in behind it, essentially, and you may attack. His dexterity bonus is negated, as he's trying to cut up the rope right now.
9 plus 9, 18 at 8.
18 at 8. That will hit. Dice.
All right, 15 hit points of physical. And 16 electric.
Damn. Well, he snarls at you, and he's going to go for his attacks now. That's one of his attacks gone. Alright. He gets his next attack with the longsword. That's a d8. 7 plus bonuses. 17 points of damage, Mead.
Okay.
Let me do some math here. And yeah, again, you cut him deeply, and it's like he's barely slowed by it. Let's see, I need to do some math here. I apologize real quick. I don't know why that's so hard for me. And funny enough, because he's dual-wielding, he gets the other thing. Yeah, he's 5 for 2. Or acting like it. That was damage. I need to check for fumble. Check to hit. That might not hit. No, that hits. Alright, let me roll the damage again. Okay. 11 more points of damage.
A prime centurion.
Let's see, 11.
I have a very slight feeling of this.
Okay. At that point, that's Sabretooth and Mead. Okay, Vi attempting to attack Rhino from the behind/flank. Right, well, you move in to attack him. Rhino does notice you and redirects his attack at the last second to attack at you. Vi! Alright. You can roll to hit him, or... Oh, Vader says he's not joining tonight. You can roll to hit him, or you can tell me your other option at this point.
I rolled to hit.
Alright, roll to hit him.
21.
21, okay. We'll cover that right now. Okay, Vi, you attack is that a 21? That's a natural 20. This is 20, this is 21. His armor class is there. You didn't get a flank attack because he didn't notice you. Rhino is that with his shield. That misses.
Would his shield count since he turned away?
And then he saw her as she tried to move in. He wasn't letting her out of his sight, but it's like, okay, you're not going to fight me, I'll redirect. Alright, and yes, he will swing, and that's that. That becomes that. Plus that is... Am I missing anything? Yes, I am. Vi, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Do you have a stone skin, or is that your first blood?
First blood.
Okay, at this point, Rhino still has a second attack. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
But system shock.
System shock? Dice it.
Ooh.
What is your constitution? And is it like 17 or 18?
No.
Vi, you drop. Like made Rhino just dropped Vi, and he's got his weapon up, but he's holding back and letting Sabretooth have at you for the rest of the round.
Okay.
At this point, Vi, Cleric will come on over and get you out of there, and you're out. Okay, Chromite, are you continuing, or what are you doing in round 3? Alright, I'm waiting. Oh, parry with Shocking Grasp. Okay, that's initiative.
2.
Okay, 2. Well, you go for your first parry as Sabretooth goes for his first attack. Dice it. I need to check that.
15 before bonuses.
Bonuses would be 9. 15, 9 becomes a... goddamn, 24.
24.
Okay, 24 at this level. His Thaco is that. Your Thaco. Give me a second here. Is that. 24 becomes a that. Damn! You disarm him of his longsword.
Good.
Alright, you can also dice the Shocking Grasp.
14 hit points.
14 hit points. Alright, duly noted, Dom. Give me a second. 14 hit points against Sabretooth. Alright, he's looking pretty rough. He's starting to backpedal a bit to get his sword. Are you pursuing as Rhino taps in?
Parry him.
Alright, parry him.
With
Dice it.
Shocking Grasp.
Damn, that's a
9 plus 9, 18 at 8.
18 at 8. You will successfully parry his attack, but you don't disarm him. Dice your shocking.
Oh, not a d20. 13 hit points.
13 hit points. Give me a second. I'm quickly muting my channel with Dom for 15 minutes because he's messaging me and he said to ignore it. 15. Duly noted. That becomes... there. Okay, that is your 2 things for the round. Sabretooth recovers his thing. Rhino is taking his second. That's gonna hit.
Wait. Rhino's taking his second?
So Sabretooth ducked out. Rhino's tapping in now. They're going back and
Yeah.
forth only one at a time.
Oh, this is the third round. Never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, never mind. Ignore me then.
No, you're good. Okay, that's that plus that plus that. 13 points of damage.
On me.
On you.
And I assume he's seen the displacement effect.
Yeah, at this point, they're aware of it. It's a good trick, but it only lasts so long.
Damn it.
Alright, Sabretooth is standing in the back. He will bind his wounds for the start of next round, basically. Wouldn't there be system shocks for the attacks against Stone Skin? If you crit against a Stone Skin, I'll give your weapon a saving throw, equivalent to if you like try and parry a giant class strength guy. But under normal circumstances, nah. Okay, so at this point, Sabretooth begins to bind his wounds. And he is sticking back. Rhino is engaging you at this point, Akromid. You may dice initiative for round 4. And just put it in there.
A 1 for initiative.
1 for initiative. You tied initiative. Your option? Parry with Shocking Grass. Okay, Rhino goes to hit. Dice your parry.
11.
11. Alright, you will successfully... Will you? Oh, actually no, because that's an 11 before or after bonuses.
That's after bonuses.
Oof.
Yeah, I rolled fucking 2.
Yeah, ouch. Unfortunately, the difference there is big enough. Let me just double check it to make sure. Yeah, that's sufficient. Ouch. Came close, though. You almost parried him. You can dice the damage for Shocking Grasp.
16.
Alright, and take 14 in return.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, man. Okay, 16 becomes that, becomes there. Alright, and he gets his second attack. That's gonna hit. And that is... You already went for the parry in the first one. Up 5.
My bad.
Awesome.
Thought it was a
Damn it, I had a train of
2
thought.
attack round.
For 11 points of damage, Akrora made.
I'll yield.
You will yield. Alright, they will allow you to yield. And good fight. And Vi, during this time, a cleric came over, bound your wounds, and started healing you up.
Damn it.
I'll
Okay.
thank them.
Okay. I'll pick up my My rope, of course.
Victor, Rhino, and Sabretooth. And the
Now, I
arena
want to know
goes...
how he got 4 attacks per round.
He attacks at 17th level, which is 5 for 2. My bad, not 17th, 19th, because he actually stacked proficiencies, and he's dual wielding. So 4 then 3, 4 then 3. And before you ask, he has ambidexterity and sufficiently high dex to get him that no penalty.
Prime Centurion. Okay.
Because I thought you had him attack me 5 times that one round.
I don't think so. I was trying to keep track. If I messed it up, I apologize.
Okay.
All right, I tell you what, we can
So
look
there
over the
are
footage.
Prime Centurions in this world.
I don't know why y'all think he's prime. He could just be a high-level fighter. This is the tournament of fighters. This is like the big event for the year.
He was healing
Wait,
immediately after getting attacked.
Off-world, Ring of Vampiric Regeneration.
Wait, he attacks at 17th?
19th, stack proficiencies. This is actually the first level you need to be to get 5 for 2. Based off of this thing I crunched a while ago. Here you go.
Wouldn't that only work with one of his weapons, though?
Yeah, so he's 3 attacks for the first round, 2 attacks for the next round with 1 weapon, plus an additional one, making it 5 then 3, not 5 then 3, 4 then 3, 4 then 3, because he's dual wielding. When I rolled up exceptional fighters, there was also this duo, and they were exceedingly impressive. They were actually pretty much the creme de la creme. These are the guys that actually won duos last year.
7 through 12.
Well, that's everybody in the party out of the duos.
Yes, it is. Let me
How
check.
far did we make it?
You got to round 4 of an 8-round tournament, so about halfway through it. Not bad, honestly.
That's not 5 per 2.
Isn't it?
No.
3, 4.
19th. 19th becomes 5 per 2.
Yes, and I apologize. He's a 17th level fighter, but proficiency stacked on both weapons. He's
Taking him to 19th or better?
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Man,
was
you suck at
determined
explaining.
months ago. I suck at explaining, yeah. You know what? You want to know my secret? It's because I'm always tired. Okay.
And despite the Ring of Vampiric Regeneration,
Oh, you got
I
him
still-
down to a nice chunk of HP gone.
I still made him back down.
Yep. It was specifically because if you had like another Akromid as a teammate, you all actually might have been able to pull that one through. But Vi, you're not
so
that
you're
tough at
blaming
this
me.
point.
Okay, fuck you.
Well, it's the duos tournament. If you have a weak partner,
Yeah, but you really shouldn't point out, hey, if you was another you would have won. You just literally...
You know what? Aiden, you are completely correct. I apologize. That was very rude of me. Alright. That's the singles. Doubles. Okay. John and Cassie are out. Rhino, Sabretooth continue. Mead Vi out. Let's see.
And the clerics are healing, right?
Yep, clerics will heal you all up to full over the course of several cure moderates, cure lights, cure seriouses, and so forth. They don't really have the power to do heal and then cure light wounds on everyone, but yeah. Okay, where are we at now? Do y'all care about the rest of the doubles tournament or nah?
No.
We do want to see who the winner is.
Oh, well.
Alright, let me calculate that really quickly. Let's see. In the first bracket, Braun and Ruth make it to the semifinals essentially. Let's see. Rhino, Sabretooth run unopposed to the remainder of the second bracket. In the third bracket, Red meets up with his teammates, the other 2 Dragon Slayers, and after a pretty interesting fight, his teammate was a 2nd level fighter who went down pretty quickly. He yields to them, but he kept up a good fight for like a good 5 or so minutes, just parrying back and forth. He also can dual wield, but he kept up a shield and sword deal, and yeah, he's definitely lives up to the legend of a skilled swordsman.
I was about to go into dual wield. But, oh well.
Right. Then Rhino and Sabretooth versus Braun and Ruth. These two teams have actually fought last year. Let me check them. Braun and Ruth claimed the victory this year, leading to one of the 2 teams of Dragon Slayers winning. Do y'all care which one?
Nah.
No.
Really.
Right. Well, it was
Well,
Braun's team.
I'll take note of which one wins.
All
That's important information.
Well, yeah. But for right now, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the victors. Better luck next time to the non-victors. And the doubles tournament is concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, there is lunch, there is concessions, contestants, participants. Lunch is on the house. And, yeah. At this point, they will give you all lunch, give you all more healing if you need it. Plenty of clerics on standby here. We will conclude today's battles with the non-magical doubles tournament.
Right?
And
gotta
I'll
have
change into my plate mail, give the enchanted stuff you need, and
I'll stash the enchanted armor of hers in my bag of holding.
I will also hand him to hold on to the +3 axe and pick up my great hammer. That is not magical.
Duly noted. Alright. Why in hell are bracket 4 guys in first?
All right. Well, y'all start on the non-magic stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I'm gonna go
Acromage, you're in the backseat today. I'll try and
That's
make this as fast as I can.
Oh, it's okay. That's okay.
Okay. Let me
Human
check when 52 meets 38. Yeah?
We get gold for being in the tournament, correct? Or did I just
If you place high
that?
enough. In
Okay.
the 4th round, you didn't place high enough, unfortunately. There
Ah,
is
but that's what
XP
I
coming
wanted to
from
know.
this, though. I will crunch it after session. Okay, 52.
Hey.
38. Okay, y'all will meet in the semifinals. Right. Vi, of note, you'll see in your bracket, because I assume you're paying attention to the brackets to try and figure out who's in who.
Yeah.
Hey, Lydia, you did pretty good considering your level for fighter and whatnot. And I figured between those two, the one with the lower hit points was probably the one that was faster instead of stronger. So I was hoping to take Sabretooth down, and then that was my strategy.
Yeah. Sadly, they both outstripped you in levels by a decent chunk.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, maybe it feels, maybe it is unfair to the player. It definitely feels unfair that there's 17th level fighters running around, but, and wouldn't there be? Yeah.
No, that's fair. And I'm used to fighting above my weight class.
Yeah. No, if this was an open encounter in the thing, they wouldn't have a chance. You could assassinate, you could magic. It's specifically because of the tournament environment that's like, their advantage pushes them clear ahead.
Yeah.
Kind of the
I
reason
mean,
why.
you probably could have Hulk shot him, and we might have gotten the
Out in the
victory
wilds where I get to use my poison crossbow and lightning bolts and shit like that, yeah, I would grind them.
Mm-hmm.
Back in a few. 2 or 3. 3 at the most.
I'm not sure what the appropriate music is now that I've burned through all 2 of the tracks I had prepped for this, so we're just going to use this. Alright,
You did put me a little bit into a kind of, I don't know what to do when you said, while ranged weapons aren't necessarily
unallowed.
Restricted. They're just looked down upon. Because I was like, I don't know what that means for a lawful evil.
So, for the non-magical doubles tournament, Vi, you're in the same bracket as Red and his randomly picked teammate, as is your randomly picked teammate.
Okay.
Because
your randomly picked teammate is another Jim, basically. A disposable random face. They wield a longsword. Okay. They have leather armor.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Notably missing from this is Rhino and Sabretooth. They are not participating in the non-magic doubles.
Oh, no shit. All their shit was magic.
Yep.
Not dumb.
Yeah. Okay, Vasa, you're in bracket 3. Vi and Red are in bracket 2. Your companion is this 7-foot-tall guy, gorgeous face, chiseled abs. He is beefed up. He wears plate mail and has... Let me check. Actually, forgot to check this real quick. Boop, 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 boop. He has a longsword. Give me a second. And he's like this cocky, arrogant bastard from the word go.
I mean, I could have tried teleporting behind Sabretooth and going for the backstab.
That would have been something. Cassie and John are in this. They're in bracket 4, so they're either going to make it or not.
Wait, Cassie and John?
In the non-magic doubles.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Cassie is wearing plate mail still. John has switched out to plate mail as well.
Yeah, with like Vasa and Jim versus Braun and whoever the other guy was.
It's like Ruth, but it's spelled weird. And it sounds like a woman's name, but it's a dude's name from where he comes from.
Yeah, Ruth. I was very much thinking, if I went and kind of just backed off and just threw darts, what would have happened?
Well, find out now.
Alright, so, Vi, I need to
Good
figure out when
one.
you and Red are meeting. Everyone else is meeting in, like, semi-final areas. Give me a second, please. That's right, y'all aren't meeting until the semi-semi-finals. Cancel that. Okay. So yeah, let's see who you two are up against. Isn't this fun, guys? I have to do a million rolls. Let's see. Oh yeah, Akromid and Vi, you can take 500 XP apiece for that fight, because that was good XP there, essentially.
Okay.
And the rest of it is just, I'll crunch it when I can. On the plus side, guys, it should be really easy to figure out where to put it. Here's a spoiler alert. Not fighter.
Not fighter?
Yes, in fighter. I'm joking. Okay.
Oh, I've leveled up. I can't do anything about it.
Nope, that's the annoying thing. Okay, 6 times 8 is 48, plus 4 is 52. 52 becomes a... wow. $32 plus 4 is 36. Okay. I'll need just a minute here, I apologize. B.
If nothing else, Sabretooth will remember me.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Sabretooth.
Give me a second.
And I was
What?
scoring low damage on him. Low to medium.
Give me a second here. That's how many hit points this person has. That's right, I rolled them up pretty quickly. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's good. Because that's this guy. Now onto these. I need to do this again. That's a 1. Oh god. Okay. What do they got? Alright, Vi, you're gonna be first with your companion. Both your opponents have full plate on. One of them has dual-wielded scimitars, and the other wields a bastard sword. And yeah, before you all can fight, and this goes for all the non-magic tournaments, I'm gonna say this once just so it's clear. Right before you all go in, they have you pass through this gate, which they claim will nullify all magic, and even after that, they use these rods to determine if you got anything magical. It's a security sensor thingy at like an airport type of deal. It beeps if you got magic. Vi, do you have any Dweemers upon you? Shocking grasps in storage, stoneskins?
No, I just got my magic crystal that dinged off as magic.
Mm-hmm. That technically does not detect as magic.
That makes no sense.
It's the word magic crystal is actually a misdemeanor. It's technically not magical.
You literally stated our crystals were magical crystals, and we've identified them as magic when we touch them.
Oh, really? Damn, I must have
yes.
fucked up
Yeah.
there. Oops.
You did double M. But I think they'd be able to tell on the asthma stone from...
Mhm. Well, they will ask you to leave the pouches with your magic crystals aside. You're in the arena. The giant crystal protecting the entire city is right above your heads. I forgot that I did that. I might have to change that later.
anything of Vi's that she shouldn't take in with her, I'll safeguard.
Which was just my armor and the +3 battle great axe.
Okay.
One way or another, the point is you're not trying to violate the rules, so you're good. Yeah. Your opponents are there. They go through the same thing. And... yeah.
Yeah, they won't let me get within 10 feet of that gate.
How much is a locker? It's provided for free. Locks are also provided, but you don't know if there's spares to the keys. So it's your choice. They will provide you with one and a lock and a key for the lock.
I wonder how much XP I need for my next level.
Eminem, am I allowed to say something before the fight begins to these people?
Say again? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll type it in chat.
Keep it brief, you know. You can't like scream obscenities in the name of the Lord at them. In the name of the Lord, go fuck yourselves. You blasphemous
I-
heathens
I-
disgust me.
Are they both men, or are they male, female, like what?
Alright, let me figure out who they are. I apologize. I've been lazy about that. One is a human. The other is a human.
Fucking depressing.
One is male. The other is female.
Quarter mil. Hey, 54,000 XP and I'll break mage.
Nice. Sadly, this is fighter tournament stuff,
You're
but
getting
hey,
there.
that's impressive.
You're getting
And I will officially be titled wizard.
Alright, waiting on Vi. Alright, in the meantime...
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, I'm only 12k away on assassin.
They both nod and wish you best of luck. Not quite as politely as you, but the thing is there.
That's fine. I'm just stating that I know this is a moot point, but I won't disrespect you by not fighting you.
That's appreciated. Alright, your companion has a scimitar and they draw it. They're in leather armor, and these two people in full plate, one dual-wield scimitars, and they're definitely skilled with them. The other draws forward a bastard sword, two-handing it. Alright, let me go get a new one there. Alright, Vi, what's your action for the round? Attacking the dual wielder. Okay, that works out
I'm
for them.
assuming my partner won't engage that one, so I figured I'll take the brunt.
Typically, if two people attack one target, the other target basically gets free shots in with flank attacks and such, so normally it goes 1v1 and 1v1 side by side. Occasionally,
Yeah,
skilled fighters like Rhino and Sabretooth or the Dragon Slayers might be able to cooperate, but it's hard to do that.
Yeah, but
See, I
if
was
he's
back-
in leather and he sees a guy with two, I'm pretty sure he's not wanting that one.
I don't want either of them. I wanted to go up against easy shit. Alright, dice initiative if you feel like it.
I was hoping to get a sweeping
5.
attack against mine.
5, alright. You don't have initiative, they rolled a 6, and they're multi-attackers. Okay.
But wouldn't I have range with mine being a long weapon?
You do. That's a fair point. You'll get first strike against Scimitar Dude. Rolled a hit. What does he need to hit you?
19.
19? That might actually strike him. Your attack is that. A 19 hits. Dice your damage. Man-sized.
7 points of damage.
7 points. A fine blow well struck. Then you are struck by his first attack. And 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright. And that's that for a second. Let's go over to your teammate. Your teammate is attempting to parry. Someone dice his parry, please.
I got it.
Oh.
I would have.
A 2!
Amazing! His opponent also rolled a 2 to attack him. He does not parry. Nope. Not even fucking close.
I would have liked to roll for my partner since
Oh,
he literally
okay.
did all the initiative rolls.
Sorry.
Tell you what, Vi, I'll allow you to reroll it, but then he gets to reroll the guy attacking your partner. Would you like to reroll?
No, but that is a dick move.
Well, I mean, you heard what he got. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be damage, and knowing this guy and his bonuses from strength. Oh, amazingly that. Oh wait, hold on. That's right. He is two-handing it. It's 2d4, not 1d8. Yeah, okay, that's enough to drop your buddy. Alright, and this fighter is standing on by while the rest of this round plays out between you and the other guy. The other guy attacks again. And your armor class currently...
How much damage did he do?
I need to know your armor class to see if he hit you.
Me?
Yeah, against you. The guy that's attacking you.
2.
2.
You said he was on my body.
Say again?
Yeah, you said he was on standing over Vi's body.
Standing over Vi's body? I must have
Yeah, you said
misspoken.
that.
Okay. I apologize then. Give me a second then. Alright. The opponent that was fighting your partner took him down in one hit, and is now standing by while clerics come in to get your partner. So it's you versus the other guy. Now you parried the other guy successfully, if I recall correct. No, not parry, attack. You hit him, then he hit you. What is your armor class?
2.
2. Okay, I need to check, because he might actually not hit. What's his bonuses with strength? Because he doesn't have magic weapons. That's a miss! Your stuff protects you. And then he gets his third attack from dual wielding. And that's another miss. Alright, round 2.
Attack. It's just me.
Alright. In that case, at this point you're in close range, he's multi-attack. That's gonna miss. Roll your attack.
10.
Yeah,
So
that's gonna miss. Okay, that might hit you. I finally have to check this. Yeah, that will hit you. This is the guy with the scimitars. Those are d8s. Oof, max. Give me a second. That will be 13 points of damage, Vi.
Okay.
Alright. Do you yield? He asks, and, he seems serious about it.
I yield.
You yield?
Good fight.
Good fight.
I'll hold out my hand.
He sheaths his
The
swords,
arm.
and, arm?
Customary shake, after a good fight.
Yes. Well, he sheaths his swords, and customary shake, and nods to his partner. And yeah, Vi, I'm sorry. A 19th and a 9th level fighter are a bit stronger than you can take.
Well, I'm not going to complain because I had a core meet for last round, so.
Yeah. Okay, so Red's gonna go Vasa and her teammate. Bracket 3. More fights are gonna happen. There's different fantastical things. The only Dragon Slayer to participate in the non-magical doubles is Red, apparently. The others have decided not to. Okay, Vasa, you and your comrade in round 1 of the non-magical doubles. That's a there, and a there. Interesting. I need to check. Give me a sec. Apologies. Okay. Huh. Okay. Give me a second there. Vi, you can take... You know what? I'll give you 100 XP for this fight here. Teaching moment type of deal.
Huh?
The fight that you just lost, you get 100 XP for.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second.
Alright, well, I'm going to go back to read my fan fiction while waiting.
Okie dokie. Alright,
If
Vasa.
that's okay with you.
Try and stay here if you can, but I understand. It's boring right now for the rest of the party. I'm going to try and do this quick. Alright, Vasa, you and your companion, the tall, good-looking guy, are up against their combatants. Your combatants, do you care about the race type of deal?
No.
No? Okay, one's wielding a bastard sword two-handedly, and the other's using a bastard sword one-handedly. Alright, and, yeah, dice that initiative.
E6. 2.
2. Alright. Vasa, what's your action this round?
Attack, attack.
Okay, attack,
One
attack.
two-handing the bastard sword.
Duly noted. Okay. You sprint on forward faster than the others. Go ahead and roll your first thing. He's in leather armor, this guy. Both of them are in leather. I should apologize. I need to keep remembering it.
13 at 6.
6, 13, hits, dice damage, and... Hold on, let me check. Is that hit high enough? 13... No, it doesn't hit high enough for this guy.
7 points of damage.
Alright, 1 second, please. Alright, he staggers with that first hit and stumbles. And you know, it's like, oh god, did you break every bone in his body kind of deal for a second in his eyes. He will respond with fire, and what's your armor class?
My armor class is a 6.
6. Huh. That actually hits. Do you have any stone skins on you? Because they would have been negated by the thing. Hee 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright,
Good to know.
at this point, we're gonna let you get your second attack for the round off.
8. That's a 19 at 6th.
That is a 19 at 6th. Vasa, you can dice damage if you want, but you stun this guy and drop him to the ground. In the meantime, your companion...
4 damage.
Nice. Damn, your companion fumbled. The guy swung at him and missed, and he rolled an 85 on the fumble table. Where's the crit table? Did I close it by accident? I think I closed it. Melee hits, fumble, 85. Hit self, 1 to 2 damage. Damn. Well, he's cursing up a storm, and that will be the beginning of round 2. Your companion is facing off against the other guy who's in leather and one-handing a bastard sword and shield. Vasa, what's your action for the round?
Attack.
Open-handed strike?
They're still up.
Yep. Okay. Well, this guy, let me check him first. Yeah, seeing his companion goes down, the guy surrenders as you start to approach really quick. Whoa, stop, I submit. And you wish to stop at this point, I assume?
Yep.
Alright, and that progresses you to round 2. Cassie and John. Do I care about them? They're probably going to fall to something. And yeah, the first level and second level fighter were no match for Vasa. Much less Vasa's companion. 1 second, please. XP calc. Vasa. Okay, that's done. Okay, let me just quickly determine... Oof. Double oof. That's no good. Okay, I'll give them a 10% chance of success against that thing. Yeah, no. Cassie and John are eliminated. Alright, Vasa, it's just you and your companion now. Moving into round 2 of 8. Give me a second to roll up your things. Oops. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 48 plus 8 becomes 56. Well, I'm gonna have to just... yeah. And give me a second, I apologize. 24 plus 4. That becomes 28. Alright. These are the exceptionals. I need the... welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright, Vasa, one of your opponents is another human? I think, yeah. Yep, human, in full plate with a bastard sword and shield. The other one I need to quickly grab real quick. 1, 2, or 3. 3. The other one's wearing plate mail with a broadsword. I need to quickly grab their hit points. Let me quickly crunch their AC at this with that. Becomes... okay. Alright, Vasa, you and your companion are there, and your companion will lean down slightly and ask, which one do you want to go for? Full plate or plate mail?
I'll go for the plate mail.
Good choice. Let me have all the fun. And he actually seems pretty happy. He's grinning. Alright, and dice initiative.
1.
1, alright. Hide initiative. Alright, Vasa, you're moving on up to go for open-handed strikes, I assume?
Yep.
Alright, simultaneous strikes. You may roll to hit.
That is an 8 at 6th.
Alright, we'll cover that in a second. 8 at 6th. 8 at 6. Give me a second, let me grab that. Yeah, that will be insufficient to strike them. You knock against their armor, but their armor holds up. And in the meantime, I need to check this thing. That's the one with the broadsword. That is that type of weapon. Yeah, okay. Vasa, they're not going for called shots, which is good, or crits. They're not trying to kill you, which is good because they just critted. That becomes that, plus their bonuses. Let me check. Did I remember to grab their thing? I didn't because I'm done. And that will be a total of 20 points of damage, Vasa, from the first strike from this guy.
Oof.
Yeah.
System shock.
Dice it.
Oh yeah, passed by a hefty margin.
Okay, you successfully pass your system shock. Do you wish to adjust your action or take your second attack now?
Fuck it, I'll take my second attack.
In that case, roll to hit. Again, simultaneous strikes.
18 at 6th.
18 at 6th. Okay, good to know. That will hit, but it will be insufficient to stun. So you can dice damage versus this guy's... Plus
for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage, duly noted. You, in turn, take 8 points of damage as well from their second sword stroke. And that was 8 points of damage against them. And that's you and this guy done for the round. And the other guy and your companion. Alright. Roll for your companion.
19.
19. I need to check. Because they attack at... Okay, equivalent of that. A 19 would normally hit there, other than there's the parry difference. And then there's the Thaco. Your companion is disarmed and looks flabbergasted. Yeah. And as your companion's going to get your sword, the other guy does swing again. And that probably won't hit, will it? What's their armor class? There. I have to check. No, that's going to hit. Hot diggity damn, yeah. Okay, and this is just a bastard sword, one-handed with a shield. For that many points of damage, damn. Yeah, your companion looks shooken, but they will retrieve their sword. Onwards to round 2. Vasa, did you dice initiative? Parry, attack, called shot to the leg.
With a 6.
Hold up a second, I'm confused. You're attempting to parry and also going for an attack. Didn't you just get your 2 attack round?
Sorry, forgot I'm 3 for 2. My bad.
Which one are you doing, the parry or the attack with the called shot to the leg? Parry. Alright, so you're attempting your parry. And what'd you get this round?
I rolled a 6 for initiative.
What are you attempting to parry with?
Clearly his hand.
Alright, you're gonna be at a bit of a penalty here, because...
Either that or my falchion.
Alright, which one?
Falchion?
I'll use my falchion.
Like, I'll allow you to try with your open hand if you like. Okay, you're gonna draw your falchion, that will slow you down a second, but okay, it's okay. And you go for the parry, dice your parry. Like, you can try and parry open-handed, but what happens if you don't parry high enough?
17 at 6th.
Damn, I need to check. Thief 6, 17 goes to there. Versus this guy there, getting a that. Alright, you successfully parry them. And that's both of you's done for the round. This guy goes ahead to attack, and this guy goes to parry, and he's parried again. And hit again. For that many points of damage. Alright, he recovers his sword, and this guy goes. And, yeah. Round 3. Vasa, what's your action? You can say it verbally if you'd like.
parry attack with the falchion called shot to the leg.
Duly noted. Okay. Well, you may dice your parry.
There's a 14 at 6th.
14 at 6. Your Thaco with this thing is there. This person's Thaco is there. So that 14 becomes a that, which makes their roll a there, plus their bonuses. Oof, that's just enough to still hit you through the parry. Alright. And they are using the broadsword. Uh, 9 points of damage.
I am down.
You are down, okay. Your companion is stupid, and is going to try and keep fighting, but he's going to lose, one way or the other. And yeah, Vasa, you are eliminated in round 2 against a 20th level fighter and their 7th level fighter companion. The Stalwart, who was your companion, Monster Manual 2 critter, that looks human enough to pass for human and thus participate in the tournament despite giant class strength rating, got his ass handed to him.
Is that the one that Lydia had a beef with?
Yeah! Vasa, you can have 100 XP. Actually, make that 250. This was a tough
Wait,
fight.
I had a beef with?
I think it was a
Scorpius.
Though.
Scorpius, you tried to punch the guy, and he hit you in the head hard enough to almost kill you. Knocked you clean out. Alright. And does anyone care about the non-magical doubles?
Only to know who won.
Alright, well, with a slightly smaller pool of combatants, let me just do a couple dice rolls here. Red and his companion take the victory. And the non-magical doubles are concluded. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for this.
Red, isn't he one of the Dragon Slayers or something?
He is the Dragon Slayer, the one that struck the killing blow.
Okay.
Alright, thank you all for coming, and we'll see you again tomorrow, those of you that are participating in the big team battles or the free-for-all. Everyone else, a day of rest. If you need healing, talk to the blah blah blah. And done. Right, and...
Of course, I'll take back my armor from Mead and, put it back on and put my other armor back in whatever I was carrying it in.
Okay. So what is the party doing at this point? It's about 5 to 7 or so p.m. Day 181. None of y'all are scheduled for any of the tournament fights tomorrow, but you could certainly spectate if you wished.
Well, we're going to go back to the inn.
Okay. Well, you are mobbed outside by a crowd of fans and adorators. Vi, Ikrormead, you both... Yeah, hell of a fight versus Sabretooth and Rhino. And, yeah. A couple of people are asking for your autographs.
Okay.
You engage in that?
We can accommodate them.
Okay. After dealing with some of the... Go ahead.
We'll even say we'll be dining at Drunken Fighter if any wish to hop in.
Oh man, you gotta try the Kingfisher. That place is the best. One of them says.
The Kingfisher doesn't have dragon steak.
Yeah, they do. Not a lot, but they do.
Then they bought it off of me.
Right, there's no comment to that, but yeah. Right.
The choice cuts are the Drunken Fighter.
Dungeon Master, I am looking out for my parents. Do I see them?
Alright, you would have seen them in the crowd, yeah. Your sisters cheered you on during the fight. They were in one of the VIP seatings. Right next to, well, not next to, but close by, the king, who seemed pretty bored with the fights, not gonna lie.
Yeah. So, none of them coming to engage me, nothing?
They probably would have engaged you down there, Vi. Definitely the younger ones, maybe your mother. Your father was definitely still up in the stands. I apologize.
Miss Walker is allowing, and so is Vasa. I would probably go home to my parents and spend the day with my family. And then I'm assuming they'll be also heading to the tournament or something. If not, then I would just spend the day at the house with him.
Alright, well, Vi, there actually is something I wanted to do. So yeah,
Okay.
they have a private carriage kind of deal on the way back, and yeah, there's room for you and the guards and such. And weirdly enough, your father brings up that you'd mentioned looking for prospects. He has an idea for you, if you're interested, and potentially you could meet this individual, governor's son from the southern section of the city. The governor of the southern section, that is. Not a pushover.
Does he have... Okay, we'll handle that later.
You know, he's interested if you're curious to meet this person maybe tomorrow night as a date kind of deal. Bodyguards from both houses present, of course, to ensure nothing untoward happens towards you two from the unwashed masses.
Sure, why not?
Right. Duly noted to Coromid. Right, he seems incredibly pleased with your answer and says that he watched you fight. Very impressive.
If I had more time, more experience, I think I could have done better.
Alright. But yeah, Vi, that's you done for the day or so. Everyone else heading back to the Drunken Fighter, getting food. Anyone doing anything special?
Try and get one of my more charismatic associates to regale the tales of the fights. Because let's face it, my charisma tanks. Okay, so... But yeah.
Right. John and Cassie will regale, and hell, half the people were there. And yeah, there's a lot about Rhino and Sabretooth, of course, going on. It's like, damn, those two, and so on and so forth. And yep.
Yes, I did send Sabretooth to his corner, though.
Alright, let's see. Vi, I'll have to deal with that out of session. Answer is probably just... Sorry.
He fought savagely, but I did send him to his corner.
Sorry, no one's gonna counteract that with the, well, you know, it is kind of tournament conduct. You could go 2v1, but a lot of fighters, you know, they don't want to step on other people's toes, so unless they're seriously outmatched, like when Red's companion went down, his teammates did not go 1v1 with him. They both went at him, and he kept it at bay for a bit. They didn't even really land a blow on him. It just seemed like he kind of got bored with it after a bit and was like, alright, good fight. And he sheathed his sword. Alright, anyways, back to the party. Yeah, Vi. Let me see. Alright, Vi, the answer to the question that you just posted is not very. Just the city for the most part, but known to be an adventurous spirit. Okay. Let's see. Anyone doing anything special for the night?
Just regaling my siblings.
Well, they will be
adventures.
delighted / horrified / you know the drill. Your mother again pleads with you to maybe come to your senses and please don't put your neck in any more danger. Isn't this tournament bad enough? No one died today, but there were a couple wounds. She even remarks about that one time Akromid like savagely cut that guy's shoulder open.
Well, Mother, at least he lived. The last person Miss Walker did that to did not walk away.
Precisely my point. What if you get caught up in that? But you get the gist, Vi. I'm not going to roleplay it out and keep everyone else here waiting. Yeah. Okay, so Vi, the next day your parents are going to mention that they bought tickets to see the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a good view at the private stand. It's the big team battles and the... What was it? Joust after that? Let me check. That ain't it.
Team battles and then the free-for-all.
Yeah. So yeah, the big team battles is honestly kind of boring. They spend a lot of time not fighting. It's objective-based, like capture the flag, king of the hill kind of deal. You're actually kind of glad you didn't participate in that.
My family's going. I'm assuming and invited extended to me.
Yes. Although you can choose to decline if you wish. The house will be pretty empty.
I'm assuming it's gonna be boring.
Yeah. The free-for-all is utter chaos for a bit. Winner of the big team battle, honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, very few people actually care about that one, but there is a prize of like 50 gold pieces to every surviving winner on the winning team. You know, you duck out, it's like, okay, you're out. I believe everyone on the winning team actually does get their money refunded, though, even if they ducked out. Alright. So, the free-for-all is a bit of chaos. Red emerges as the victor at the end of that. But yeah, it's something like 200 fighters doing tiny fights side by side. It's chaos, it's bloodshed occasionally. There were a lot more accidents in that one, and some of them might not have been accidental. Alright, give me a second. My phone dinged twice. Okay. So, in the meantime, the rest of the party, you all training, relaxing, etc.?
Yeah, so for the day 2, where none of us are slated, we'll go and watch. I mean, we can do that, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You do get free admission as a participant. You've essentially paid your ticket.
That's what I thought. So, yeah. We'll watch and take notice of different fighting styles and tactics of the participants in case they come up in our next matches.
Duly noted. I'll keep that in mind. Man, the triples. Triples is going to be pain. Alright, let's do it. So that's everyone for that day. All good. Vi, are you doing that thing your parents asked? The date, basically?
Yes, but I'm also telling my father what I just sent you.
Well, he'll suggest that you can speak to this person about it on your date together. You going on the date?
Yeah, I'll go on the date.
Alright, your father seems very pleased with that. We can cover the date later.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, moving on to day 182, the day of the triples tournament. Alright. The good news is the party isn't up against anyone important for the first, several rounds. Okay, triples tournament. Day comes.
How many brackets are there?
So there are 4 brackets for this tournament. A total of 256 teams will be competing to see which one's the best. Third place is also determined by, the third and fourth, the 2 losers in the semifinals competing.
Okay. By the way, Vasa, since you've got that whole stunning people shit going on, go after whoever's got the weakest looking armor.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Alright, in fact, yeah, you all aren't fighting any named fighters for a bit. So I tell you what, if you all want, I can roll up your guys ahead of time or just do it as we do.
Your choice.
I'm good either way.
Alright, then I'll just do it as we do. Makes it faster, because this way we can just hit the ground running. I will try and pre-generate maybe some of the stuff for next week, because we're not getting this all done this week. Get it kind of out of the way. Okay, Vasa, keep in mind, this is the start of the day. The morning is the magical triple tournament, and the end of the day is the non-magic.
Yeah.
Alright, so Akroromede, Vasa, Moko, and Vi Demacia. Do you all have a team name you rally under that you'd wish to be called by?
Blue Dragon?
I'll give you all a second to think about that while I quickly roll up your companions. Not companions, your opponents. Ooh, that's interesting.
Is anyone against Blue Dragon? I mean, it's either Blue Dragon or Hell Horde.
I'm just not feeling anything yet. I mean, we could always call ourselves the Drunken Fighters.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that would be brilliant.
What about that?
Give my establishment some free advertising.
Didn't we do that yesterday, though?
I'm going to do that every day of the damn tournament. Yeah, we could go with the triad, or...
We've already established that.
Yeah, I mean, that was my group name before. We can go with that. Go with the triad, then.
Drunken Fighter Triad. That works.
Bit of a mouthful, but they'll accept it. Alright. So I assume you all are showing up on time for the tournament and stuff.
Oh,
Nothing bugs you on the way too much.
Now, guys, if one of them goes down, don't be surprised if the other two opt to stay in. 3 against 2 isn't as overwhelming against 2 against 1. So, yeah, just be ready for that.
Okay. Well, I have your round 1 combatants ready to go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Alright. And in this corner, I need to get some music going. Here, I apologize, I can't listen to this and run fights. I need something good but quiet-ish. Here we go. I apologize. This is going to be a lot of just combat this session.
Yep, we know.
Y'all chose to participate in almost every tournament available. Okay.
That was me.
Coming in round 1. Well, the point is I have to run it all then, regardless of how many. As long as one person's there, instead of me just being like, okay, the battle happened, it was there. It's not like, okay, so you're fighting this and that and that. But hey, that's why it's there. There's a reason I didn't just make it a single thing. I wanted to give you all creativity. Alright, so, what do you call yourselves again?
The Drunken Fighter Triad.
The Triad of the Drunken Fighters versus Team whatever they're calling themselves. They didn't give a name. Yes. Team 24, or 26 actually. And your opponents are a human female, a human male, and another 7-foot tall guy that looks human male. One is in leather, the other's in chain, and the other is in plate mail. The one in leather has a scimitar and shield, the one in chain has a hammer and shield, and the tall one in plate mail has a long sword and shield.
Well, I guess I'm getting the chainmail.
Who's the one in the leather?
And yeah, you all have a chance before the fight begins to quickly, okay, who's getting what, getting where.
Ross is getting the leather, I'm getting the chainmail, and the big guy goes to the big one.
Stay close. I'll block for both of you.
Alright, they put their heads together, and at this point, party. This gets to be complicated very quickly. New gong.
Oh, well, this is interesting.
Alright, Vasa. Well, you all move on up, and Vasa kind of leaves you behind in the dust. She's getting fast. And this ground is pretty helpful with her hooves. It's a sandstone covered in sand kind of deal, but not much sand. Alright, Vasa, going for that leather one. I'll need that initiative roll.
Lydia?
2.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Alright, 2.
You got there
Party
first.
beats initiative, and you're a multi-attacker. Roll to hit.
That's a 6.
That will not be sufficient to hit. And Kurumi, you're still moving up because Vi kind of left you in the dust there, unfortunately,
Right.
so they will get their attack
You
with their
Vasa
scimitar.
left in the bus.
Vasa, yes. Good news is, Vasa, they miss you terribly. Like, they actually did. It wasn't that you blocked them, they literally swung wildly and missed you. It was hysterical.
Okay, can I edit?
Yes, you can edit. I'm going to give you a second there before I run Vi and her parry. And yeah, the opponents are letting you engage them as you see fit. It's the DM being lazy, don't abuse it. Parry for Vi, then attack. Okay. Well, in that case, Vi and Kurumi, both of you give me a d6.
3.
1.
1. Okay, Kurumi, your parry will come in first. You may roll that parry.
8 plus 9, 17.
17 at that versus this guy's there. That would have parried them before, differences there. You will disarm the male with the hammer. Dude with the hammer. in chain. And yeah, Vi, at this point, would you like to switch out your parry for an attack?
I will attack.
All right, you're attacking the chainmail guy. Roll to hit.
18.
18 at your thing should hit. Dice damage. Yeah, it hits dice damage.
See, the plan was I would parry for both of you so you'd both be free to attack. That's why I said stay close, I'll block for you. And yeah.
Goat Girl kind of put that in the wind. This is the downside of monks. They don't really work with parties. 1v1, they are terrifying, but in a party setting, they kind of do.
14.
Hot diggity damn. Alright, first things first, system shock. Pass. Second thing off, wisdom check. Pass. Third off, morale check. Fail. They surrender. As soon as they get their bearings about them, I assume you're not hitting them when they're basically down and not able to fight and cowering.
No.
Right, they surrender. Akromid, you've done your parry, and this big guy is gonna swing at you before you get your thing. And someone dice percentage for me, please. Before you ask, yes, he's aware about the thing. 24.
Dungeon Master, I offered to bind the dude.
Alright, that will be next round. Miss off battles, penalty of 4 to AC, no dex bonus to AC, next attack at -8 to hit. The stalwart fumbles.
Okay. Is it the same stalwart?
Different one.
Oh, okay.
Also has a long sword. Bigger muscles, too. Alright, at this point, Akromid, you've had your thing, Vasa. You can take your second attack. And Akromid, you can take your second attack.
Okay, I'll wait for Vasa.
18 at 6.
18 at 6. Give me a second. That's definitely hitting. I'm checking if that's stunning. That's stunning. Alright, you stunned them.
2 points of damage.
For 2 points of damage. And Akromid, you can finish off the round with that roll to hit.
6 plus 9 for 15 at 8th.
15 at 8th should hit dice damage.
For 16 hit points of damage.
16 hit points of damage. Nice. And then 16 becomes there. And there. Okay. Stalwarts are very stupid in the sense that they're very pig-headed. He's down both companions. Let me check his morale. Morale holds! Put it in actions, people.
The Mist Walker do his thing.
Vasa, you're standing by.
Standing by.
Vi? Alright. Well, Vi, he'll groggily accept, and yes, you'll be able to bind his wounds. Clerics will come and remove the other two things as soon as they can. Akromid, yeah, you can dice initiative.
1.
1. He has initiative 1, but he's at -8 to hit, and he rolled a 7. Poor guy. Alright, he misses you. Your turn.
9 plus 9 for 18.
18 will hit dice damage.
For 15 hit points of damage.
15 hit points of damage. Duly noted. Alright, morale check. Arrgh! He screams, and he's attacking again. Dice initiative.
Okay, for initiative.
Party, y'all standing by or doing anything special?
Standing by.
Just watching.
Alright. Well, Akromid, I assume attack.
Parry attack.
Parry attack, okay.
But Dungeon Master, if he changes course for either I or Vasa, I am ready to parry.
Oh, he's ignoring you two completely. You could probably assassinate him without even trying right now. He's focused on Akromid, trying to batter his garden. Akromid dice parry.
10 plus 9, 19.
19 will successfully parry. Even though this guy's got the giant class strength, you got the sword and a good enough roll compared to his. I'm not going to make it check. Hey, fuck it, I will. Yeah, it's fine. You disarm him. And at this point, he does scream and throw up his hands. Fuck! And he submits.
Alright, then I will hold back on striking him.
Yeah, he's angry and pissed off, but he's not completely suicidal.
He stomps off of the field while his two companions are being carried away on stretchers.
Basically.
Right?
Pretty much. Vasa, Mead, and Vi, that's what you all fought. XP calculation has never been so cluttered of things to be calculated. Alright, and that's you for the first round. Not much else of note. In bracket 4 are 3 of the Dragon Slayers, Red, Braun, and Ruth. That's going to be fun, but you're not going to see them until, like, the finals. They're in a completely separate bracket from y'all. Alright, I will need a minute to determine what you are fighting.
Good. I need a minute to go get a smoke.
Actually, I need to take a piss also. Wait, give me a second here. And I'll just quickly roll these. Oh! Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna... Actually, I should make it, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break. Alright, I have returned. I just need to get the specifics.
All right. Thank you for your patience, my friends. I have returned.
Welcome. Oh, this guy's fun.
I don't think I need my fireball or lightning bolt dice.
Probably not, unfortunately.
I can put those under the desk. Alright, now that I know what to expect from Goat Girl on our next fight.
Okay, and just a moment, please. I apologize.
It's okay. Alright, so, bye.
Yes.
Okay, since we know Goat Girl is going to run off at the speed of bleat, go defensive this next fight until you've sussed out your opponent.
Of course.
Dwarf and human. Alright, your components will be a male elf, a female dwarf, and a male human.
I'm more than likely to probably take the middle ground when it comes to armor type of what they're wearing.
Okay. I'll take the heavy. So, you said a male dwarf, a female elf, and a male human?
Mm-hmm. Give me a second, I'm
Okay.
finishing up their weapons. Okay. So, the elf has a two-handed sword and splint mail. The dwarf has bronze plate mail and a great hammer that he's two-wielding. Like, dual, two-handing type of deal. Which he has to, because it's a great hammer. The human has chainmail and a long sword and shield.
Okay, Vasa, take the human.
Well, I got bronze plate mail, chain mail, and what?
Splint mail.
Splint.
I guess I am picking the splint.
That would be the female elf with the two-hander.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to get hit. Those things hurt.
Lovely.
All right. And party dice initiative, and give me your options.
One of y'all?
I'll do it. 1.
Okay.
Yeet.
I'll need options. Attack, 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 attack. And vibe. Okay. Alright, so in this case, y'all are going to be basically separate, so I'll just run it separate just to make things simple. Okay, initiative is partially unneeded because multi-attackers versus non-multi-attackers. So, Vasa, you're first because you charge on up in there with your monk abilities and roll a hit.
Bruce Lee, Goat Girl.
Mm-hmm.
I call dibs on that name. Bruce Lee's gonna be my next character.
Hot damn, Vasa. You stunned them. Dice damage.
Okay, so chainmail is out.
Chainmail human
Temporarily.
drops. Thunk. Alright, we'll get back to you, Vasa. Okay, Crormy, do you move on up? You're going for Dwarf with the Great Hammer, and Dwarf's going at you with the Great Hammer, and even though you're a multi-attacker, they do have weapon reach. That being said, that is a miss. Thunks into the sands next to you pretty solidly. You may roll to hit at this point.
8 plus 9, 17.
Dice damage.
4 plus 12, 16.
Nice. Alright, yeah, that wounds. Alright, Vi. Much like a Chromie, they have range on you, plus you're not even a multi-attacker. Plus they had initiative. Okay.
But
They rolled a hit. They missed. Your turn. Oh, wait, hold on. That's right. You were parrying, weren't you?
Yeah.
Parry. Dice it. Let's see if you can take that down.
5.
5 at your thing versus their thing. That helps them miss more, but it's not enough of a miss. Alright, you don't disarm, you do parry. Okay, at this point, Chromie, you have your second attack you can take, and Vasa, I'll see what you want to do at this point.
Okay. By the way, Dungeon Master, unless his hammer is a pole arm, due to arm length and weapon reach, my longsword and my long arms, him being a dwarf, I think I would have actually had reach. But that's okay.
Alright, we'll revisit it. I picture a Great Hammer as something pretty long, probably polearm sized, but maybe I'm not thinking small enough. Dwarves,
Okay,
after
so
all.
I rolled really bad. I got a 3, but I'm plus 9. That's 12.
12 at that. Hits that. That misses. No, wait, hold on. That hits. Never mind. You're 8th, not 7th. 7th would have missed.
17 hit points of damage.
Okie dokie. Vasa, what are you doing for the rest of this round? You have a second attack that you could take, if you wish to target one of the others. Vasa, you still there? Not stealing their fun. Okay, Vasa goes on standby. At this point, Vi, you exchanged, well, you parried the elf. Chromie dealt 2 solid blows to the dwarf, and the human is down, stunned. Yeah, morale breaks. They submit. And the dwarf, you know, gruffly, good fight, or you know. Alright. And yeah, the crowd goes wild. Round 2, done. 1 second, please. DM channel. I'm keeping track of XP for y'all, because it's probably going to be worth more than if I just say, like, okay, it's going to be this much per fight, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to cheese y'all.
So
Alright.
we won?
Yes.
Okay.
Y'all won. Alright, that is that.
I'm hoping we place high this.
Okay, let me go ahead and pull up what you're fighting next. It is, at this point, round 3. Give me a second. This is still the wrong thing. This should be up there. I don't know why it's not. Why is this up there twice? Oh, no. Damn it. Alright, well, closing that one down. I might have fucked up somewhere. Oh.
Only one of them had to be carried off on a stretcher this time.
Well, you know, being stunned, they get up after a bit, but it's very powerful, yeah. Okay, dice rolls time. Alright. Again? Hot damn. Y'all missed a monk by 1 place. It's hysterical. Do, 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 do. Oh, which one is it? Which one is it? Oh, I've wanted to do these for a while. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, give me a second here. Yeah, no, it's a good thing what we've done here. It's combat data essentially, while actually keeping it semi-entertaining for the party. I hope.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that guy sucks.
I like it.
That's good.
I mean, it is a little bogged down, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, there is no good way to do this other than having everything ready beforehand, which
super complicated. Yeah.
And I tried too. Most of this was pre-gen. Okay. What do they use?
I don't think.
Do we have a fight?
Soon, almost. I'm working on it.
Alright. Well, no, I just wanted to know because I wanted to go get something to eat and I'm kind of shaky.
Go ahead, get something to eat. So yeah, Vasa, since I have a second actually, you think you've seen a couple other martial-focused fighters in this tournament. Maybe they're not quite as brazen as you, but you've seen like a couple people using like bow sticks or a Joe stick even. And in fact, you see one of them at this point.
Who's wearing a white eye patch?
No. But he does have a headband on. It is purple. Oh, that thing, that's right. He's got this odd pair of gauntlets on, too. I need to check something, because this... I have to check something. This might be really powerful. I might have just broken something. Oh, 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 oh.
Quit using it. You'll just break it more.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm not gonna get this, am I? Not in the range I want to, although...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
With cake.
Welcome back with cake. For strength... Okay. Grills, I'm gonna have to message you something, and I apologize, because this is kind of outside the normal purview of Kohol.
Okay.
I have an idea for it, but I want to check with you as the senior DM.
Alright.
I need to check the item description itself to see how that works. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so I probably don't need to check it then. I just wanted to double check that I wasn't being insane. Okay, so that answers that question. We're still waiting on Aiden. Grills, you could... Well, no, I shouldn't give a Chromite XP for you being a good dungeon master, unfortunately.
No.
I'd love to, though.
Nope, that doesn't wash. Doesn't?
No, it doesn't. Alright, so, Aiden's not back yet, so I'll put it in character. check. Oh, that's an elf.
I will say something very funny about this is that if what I think is correct with what Double M said about different alignments of monks having different ways to actually do their open hand strikes, Boss is legit just running up to people and basically giving them a right hook.
Well, no, Vasa, you focus on fast and furious strikes with lesser regards for defense in general. It's just flavor text, really. Your open hand strike mechanically functions the same as another. But yes, your temple taught that your open hand strike should be fast, furious, and continuous. You overwhelm their guard. Daisy was more of a constant movement and redirection without actually striking until they were off balance, and then one solid sure strike to the appropriate point, and boom. Hit once, hit hard. And a half-orc, amazingly, in leather with a bastard sword. Okay, let me quickly get them all set up and ready to go while we wait for Vi.
Question, Double M.
Mm-hmm.
Do I remember this human?
No. Can't say you've seen them before.
Or is it the... Because I do remember there was some person who was running away from fear.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to know if this was the same guy.
No, not that guy. You think you might have seen that guy in the tournament, but honestly, there's a lot of people here. And you don't have perfect memory, haha.
Sadness.
Alright, still waiting on Aiden to get back. So while it does that, I will roll up more encounters.
I'm taking this as a challenge. I'm going to take out my bow staff as well.
Well, since we're waiting on Lydia to get back with some food, I'm going to go ahead and go get a smoke break real quick, like.
Alright.
Although I thought I heard a microphone, I don't know who that was.
Could have been Vasa. It's alright. There's no good way to run this quickly other than, like, really pre-generating it. And even then, what happens when we get to the 5-man tournament? It's gonna crawl. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And now back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I think, didn't Vasa say he was going to go get some food, too?
Dom, you there?
I am back.
Oh,
okay, we are all here. Do we want to resume? Chromie, do you want to get that smoke? You can get it.
I can go or stay if they're
Tell you
ready.
what, go. I'll quickly roll up the next thing.
Okay. I'll make
16 plus 2 is 18.
I'm taking out my own bow staff.
He gives you a nod, and it's a slow, ponderous thing. Okay.
I guess I'm taking the half orc and leather.
Looks like it. 8 plus 7, 15.
Would my
plus...
temple would have taught me kind of, like, for example, the lawful evil was orange? Would
yes.
they have talked about the other kind of uniforms a little bit to kind of identify others?
Vasa, what's your intel?
My intel as Vasa
I think I know it.
is
I'm
a
pretty sure.
15.
Yeah, Vasa, you recall monk training. There are indeed other orders who follow the way, but wrong, differently. Among their colors, one was blue, one was purple. And furthermore, wearing a headband with the color is a surefire way to declare your allegiance to one or the other amongst the circles of monks. Now, this guy could have just put on a purple headband and likes using the bow staff. But given his stance and such, you think this is a monk.
Did Daisy ever show Vasa any representation of the color for the lawful neutral?
No, she did not. She didn't even state the name, and you don't know the names.
I'm going to assume this is probably the lawful good.
Alright, I can quickly roll these guys up. Wow, that's hysterical.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So, guys, in in-game chat, I did say I'll take the elf because Lydia, while you were gone, Double M typed up the description of our next opponents.
And I'm gonna have a fun time with this human.
Male. Okay, looks like the party is ready. Give me a second to give you a new. I'm actually trying to really quickly finish up the next round stuff, and I really shouldn't be. Oh, that's right, I need to get this guy too. Alright. Attack with bow staff, parry, attack. Okay, party, dice me that initiative.
Lydia, you're up.
1.
Yeah.
Hey.
That is my 3rd consecutive one in a row.
Okay, it's not you next time.
Alright, let's deal with the monks first. So yeah, Vasa, you and this human male charge forward at surprisingly equally fast rates. And it's on! It is on like red dawn. They will roll to hit force with their superior thing. That's probably going to miss, though. Let's see, they attack because of that. That's almost definitely missing. I need to check, though. Yeah, they swing at you and you parry it, and you can swing in return.
That is a 16 at 6th level thief.
Thief, 16, 6. That hits, dice damage.
With a bow staff, it's a d6.
Should be. Weapons.
4.
Bow staff. D6,
7
D4.
points of damage.
7 points of damage. Nice. 7 points of damage becomes... Okay. Now, since you're, that's that. Since you're monks, you only get that with that. They toss aside their bow staff, put their palms together, and take a formal monk stance. I acknowledge you, sister. Let us trade fists.
Doing the same.
All right.
They throw their sticks to the side.
And it's about to get lit. Moving on, though, Krormid, you move on up over to the...
Hold on, I got some music since the music stopped.
it's actually still going. It's just quiet.
Oh, I was going to say that song, Kung Fu Fighting.
That's the elf in chainmail.
Okay, me and the elf.
All right, let's see. You are attacking. You may roll your first attack. Ooh, interesting.
Well, the anime fight is going on.
9 plus 9.
Oh, 18. Okay, give me a second to check that versus theirs. Your attack is at that. They attack is at that. Huh. Akromid, you are disarmed.
Okay.
This person is surprisingly good fighter. They twist at the right moment and flick it out of your hand. And they will follow up and miss.
Oh, they continued to attack after the disarm?
Mm-hmm. They went for the second thing as you went to go for it.
Huh?
But they went for an attack as you went to get your weapon back, because I assume you were doing so?
You assumed.
Oh, what are you doing then, Akromid?
Okay. Disarmed. Yeah, I would go for my sword. I'll sacrifice that attack, and okay.
You will get your sword back. They will have missed. All right, that's you done for the round. That's Vasa done for the round. Vi, roll your parry, and this tusked thing, it's half working, you know, because it's got the tusk, so it gives you a wicked grin. And goes for a one-handed strike with that bastard sword and shield.
19.
19. You will not disarm me. Oh, hold on, wait. Let's see. There you have a 19, they have a that. That's definitely enough to bring them to -4, but is it enough as a fighter? That to there, 19 is there, their thing is there. That's enough to disarm them. I had to check as a fighter, because as a cleric you have a better matrix, and that wouldn't be enough to disarm. Yeah, you disarm them of that thing, and that's the party done for the round. Alright, round 2. Gong. Okay, party initiative.
Dom, you're up.
Alright. A 3.
A 3, okay. Party does not have initiative. Alright, Vasa, your armor class is effectively 6. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. This person goes for their open-handed strikes, and they're trying the redirecting thing, it looks like, almost. And, yeah, this is very similar to Daisy's style. Anyways, they miss their first open-handed strike effectively. They hit, but, you're able to negate it. Seems that training paid off. Anyway, you may, at this point, roll to hit them.
That's an 18 at 6th.
An 18? Damn. Vasa, you stun them. You get a knock inside the head, and they drop like a sack of potatoes.
2 points of damage.
Duly noted. Okay.
I will bind their wounds if I can with bludgeoning and help them up.
Well, they're stunned, keep you in mind, so yeah. You're going to have to shake them awake to get them up. Alright, moving on to, let's get Vi out of the way. Vi, you're attacking, roll to hit. They are attempting to retrieve yonder sword that you disarmed.
14.
14, that should hit, dice damage.
5.
5 points of damage, very nice. Oop, that was the wrong thing. I almost took away 20 extra hit points than I should have. Okie dokie. Let's see, what are we up to here? Hey, Crormead, going for your parry. Alright, dice it.
10 plus 9, 19.
19. Alright. You parry them, essentially. They were also trying to parry you. So y'all going for the disarm attacks, and nil. And that's that for the round. Round 3. I think I can close scrap paper, make life a little easier. Alright. Vasa, I assume you're doing the thing you mentioned, binding wounds, waking them up. And yeah, they're out of it. The clerics will thank you and take over. Alright, parry attack, parry. In that case, a Crormead, dice your parry.
Shit, I rolled a 1 plus 9, 10.
10. 10 at that versus that at that. That is... Oh, damn, I almost forgot to count that. That is sufficient to avoid being disarmed, but they did take your 10 down to like a -2 with their own thing. We lost Vasa. Okay, we'll cover the second thing at Crormead in a second. Vi, you may roll to hit. They've gotten the sword back for this round, so... not hit, parry. God damn it, parry. 22, which is good, because they nat 20'd. Okay, attack differences. Your Thaco is there. Their Thaco is there. Damn, you successfully parry them. Alright, at this point of Crormead, you get your attack. Roll to hit.
It's sitting cocked. 10 plus 9, 19.
19. That will hit. Dice damage.
And Dex, sorry about that. Phone died.
18 hit points of damage.
18 hit points of damage done. Now, Crormead, you applied stone skins again?
Yes, I did.
Good. Mark one off because they strike you.
Okay. Clunk.
Clunk.
I didn't bother because I have the non-magical.
Okay, Mama.
Okie dokie. At this point, it is round 4. Dice initiative party. Vasa, are you participating or standing on the sidelines right now?
Standing by.
I have the
Standing by.
initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! I pulled a Lydia with a 1.
Oof. Okay. Now you did that much to them. Becomes there. I almost forgot to do that. And yeah, just pop in your actions. Vasa's acting as the new here. I see an in-game chat. Parrying, hoping to tag out Vasa. Vi, you really shouldn't pop that in there because that would be meta knowledge for Vasa.
Dungeon Master, did Vasa and Vi perceive that when I was disarmed, my opponent pressed the attack?
They can give me perception checks to see that, sure.
Pass by 1.
Failed.
Alright, Vasa perceives it, Vi does not.
Okay, so can I say that?
Nah, at this
people
point they
are-
have to make their own judgments from their knowledge. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Corby.
I almost hollered something out now. I wish I had. All right.
Alright, let's see. Do I have your actions? Parrying. Okay, Coromid, you may dice parry.
9 plus 9, 18.
18.
This die is gravitating towards 9s, I've noticed.
Coromid, you're disarmed again.
I was parrying.
They
and
were
I was
parrying too.
disarmed with an 18?
Okay,
They rolled a
how do
19
you
plus
parry a
bonuses.
parry? Because
It's
you need
still
to be
a disarming,
attacked.
but it's an 8-point difference.
They got that 8-point difference. They are a higher level fighter. They have bonuses from the weapon and strength.
Okay.
But seriously, how do you parry someone who is parrying? Because neither one of you are attacking the other. Therefore, you're just standing still in front of each other.
Well,
I
parrying.
can explain it in greater detail after session.
We've had an instructions in this. It's actually in the gastro. Difference needs to be 8 instead of 4. You need to bring them to a -8 instead of -4.
No, the point is that for you to parry, you have to be attacked. If you're both parrying, neither are attacking.
Lydia, I can explain it later.
All right,
Let's-
Vi, you may
let's
dice
get
your
off
parry
now.
because you are being attacked.
Is Vi heading towards my direction?
4. All right. Vi right now is engaged in combat. Other than that, you're probably not going to be able to tell. I need to check. That puts that guy's attack to there. That is a miss. You successfully parry their attack.
Okay.
Alright. And let's see what else we got here. Okay, Coromid, I believe you're done. You can, go and start getting your thing back. And because you don't have a second attack, that's that. Now they're just your opponents. They're not hitting you, but they are attempting to harass you, Coromid, yes. Alright. On to round 5. Put it in nil.
Okay, so do I have my weapon back at this time?
Yes, you'll be
no?
able to get your weapon back and go for your attack thing.
Does the other monk look like they are?
At this point, they're out, Vasa. They've recovered. They'll be, resurrected. Not resurrected, but resuscitated type of deal. Thank you, Coromid. I apologize. I've got 20 things up.
He got carried out by the medic.
Yeah, pretty much. He's out of the fight. If you fall down out like that, then it's basically out. If you, go down to one knee, but you're still conscious, that's good. Attack, shock, and grasp. Okay.
Okay, Mama.
Alright, Vi, let's get you out of the way. Vi, dice your parry.
4.
4, wow, okay. That's the second nat 1 parry. Still counts, though. Because, yeah, they actually don't hit you, even though they rolled pretty well.
You gotta be getting mad.
Yeah, he's furious, pounding away at it, and the orcish grunts are coming through. Coromid, you speak orcish. He's,
Hello. Okay, Mama, you got it? Okay. Sorry, phone was ringing. So what did he say in Orcish?
something very unmentionable about Vi and blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Anyways, you've got a sword swinging at you, and you are parrying. Dice your parry.
Who does?
You. Oh, my bad.
No,
No,
I
you don't. My bad. Rolled a hit. I'm stupid.
5 plus 9, 14.
14. That will be parried. That's what I was thinking. They were parrying your first attack. That being said, you both are attacking for the second, so roll the hits.
He's doing it with shocking grasp.
Oh, that's right. Shocking. Dice it. Brain. Sorry.
14 hit points.
14 hit points. Hold up a second. I fucked something up here. Okay. 14 hit points. Very nice. Yeah, that's sizzles. Alright, and you may roll to hit again. They need to hit you.
Crit.
Dice percentage if you choose to go lethal. If not...
Oh, yeah. 67.
67. Okay, slash and crit. 67, upper arm hit, double damage. That would be the right arm, which is what they're wielding with. Dice it.
I keep getting those right arms, don't I?
You got the shoulder, left shoulder.
Okay, damage, physical, 2 plus 12 is 14, doubled, 28.
With shocking grasp.
And they won't bleed to death because of that 14 hit points of electrical.
14 electrical, okay.
So that's
brutal. You cut off their arm and cauterize the wound behind you with the lightning, and they scream and fall back onto their ass. And at this point, the arena master calls out that the fight is done. Winner, Akroromeet's team.
The Drunken Fighter Triad.
Alright,
I will
Akroromeet.
offer the attempt to bind his wounds.
Oh, the clerics rush on up for that one. And Akroromeet, they pull you off to the side and remind you that attempt not to go for killing blows or decapitations. It's bad for the arena.
That's
good
why
fight.
it's the arm, not the head.
Good fight, nonetheless. Alright, and that's you all for round 3.
And is the monk... Like, can I head over to where that monk was?
Yeah, sure. While the rest of the tournament's going on, you head over to the monk, until the party's next thing. What's up?
Just doing some in-character chat, really.
Alright. Alright, well, you can type it up in character or in DMs. Is this pertinent to the rest of the thing, or shall we continue with the entire party?
It's not pertinent right now.
Alright, so then we will handle that later. Alright. Round 4. Your combatants are as follows. A human male. He has a bastard sword, and... Give me a second, I almost forgot his AC. And plate mail. And a shield, that's right, yeah. And a cerebellium male in chainmail with a broadsword and shield. And another one of those taller looking humans, not the same one as before either times. Yeah. Kind of the golden hair deal going on even. He looks like freaking Hercules out of the things. He's got a longsword and shield and plate mail.
The tall one. I'll take him.
Chain. There's 2 in plate mill, right?
One in plate, one in chain. A male in plate, male. A human in plate, a cerebellium in chain. They're both males.
There's 3 of us in the man.
Yes.
You said only 2 people,
Okay.
though, and I'm asking, was the 3rd one plate mail?
There's a stalwart in plate, a human in plate, and a cerebellium in chain.
Yes. Apologies.
But you had just said that this one, the hall one, isn't like the first 2 we saw.
It's not the same as either of the first 2, but it's by his height and build. Yeah, he's a stalwart.
Yeah, he's got these big rippling muscles, meet exceptional strength, if not better.
Okay. I'll take the human.
Alright, going for the human. So, Vasa, you'll be going for the cerebellium?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, without further ado, round 4. Gong.
Waiting for now.
1 second. Sorry. And I will need an initiative roll.
And Dom, I think you're up.
Okay. With a solid 5.
There we go.
5.
Lydia, you're next.
Right. Initiative is tied. Vasa, you sprint forward and you're going for the cerebellium and the chainmail with the broadsword?
Yep.
Alright, roll to hit.
14 at 6th.
14 at 6th. You strike against the chain, but they manage to raise their shield in time and block your hits, and yeah, fail. At this point, they will attack you. And that's going to miss. Alright, and you'll get your second attack later on in the round. Vi, you move on up to the human male in the plate mail with the bastard sword, and you are attempting to parry, so roll your parry.
15.
15. You disarm this person. They left themselves wide open, you saw your opening, you took it. They are disarmed. Acromede in the stalwart. Acromede, you may roll to hit.
Wait, was I was parrying
Oh,
first.
parry. God damn it, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying here.
Okay,
All right.
11 plus 9 for a solid dirty 20.
Alright, Acromede, dice percentage, please.
41.
41. 1 second. Miss off balance penalty of 6 to AC, no dex bonus to AC, 4 for hit max attack. Or actually, wait, 41 you said?
49.
49. Oh, miss off balance dex check or fall to the ground. Alright. Alright, they do manage to not fall to the ground. Rip them.
But I'm assuming that sword is no longer in his hand.
Yeah, no, you disarm him very easily. He is attempting to evade over to his sword now, essentially. Like, he can't actually evade, but yeah, he's going for a sword. Are you going for a second shot, or waiting for him to draw before coming in?
I'll wait.
Oh, he gets it again, and he won't get another attack this round, but he continues to engage you. Roll to hit.
Okay, that was his choice. 13, so 22.
22, that will hit. Dice damage.
Is he large?
He actually is 7 feet, which will put him just in man. The
Max
book.
damage anyway. 20 hit points.
20 hit points of damage. Hot damn. Okay. At this point, I believe, Vasa, you've got your second attack. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Okay. You stun them.
I'm not going for lethal. So
Yeah, no, you stun them, they drop like a sack of potatoes. Alright, moving forward. Next round, dice initiative. Vasa,
Lydia?
let me know what you'll be doing. As well as everyone else in new.
Five.
Okay, Vasa, let me know what you'll be doing. In the meantime, 5 for your initiative. Ready to tag in if needed. Okay. In that case, initiative's there. Okay, Chromede, we'll deal with you first. You are attacking. And Vi is parrying. So, Chromede, you may roll to hit. This thing rolls to hit you and misses.
11 plus 9 for 20.
That hits. Dice damage.
For 17 hit points of damage.
Okay. There it is. Alright, at this point, I need to check his morale. Oof. Wow, he's actually going to quit. 1 second, please. I apologize, party people. I need just a moment. Like, legitimately less than 30 more seconds.
All right.
Okay, what do we got here? Okay, Vi, you're parrying. Dice your parry.
9.
9. You disarm him again. Alright, at this point, the stalwart folds, and the half-orc, my bad, the human with the bastard sword isn't that stupid. He folds as well. Ding! Round 4, the farthest you all have passed. Yay! Now things get really fun. Give me a second to pop into XP Calc, and I don't have anything else queued up immediately at the moment, so y'all are going to have to give me a minute just to quickly get stuff done. Apologies.
Smoke break.
Yes, smoke break, talk break. Y'all are watching the tournament as it goes.
And Vasa, please pay attention to what I put in in-game chat.
Alright, that's loud. Okay. Now we
How
get into
far are we starting away from each other?
Huh?
about 1/10 of yards to 2. Only 30 to 60 feet, roughly. There's plenty of space in the arena. A lot of these fights are actually concurrent, weirdly enough, just to get through them. Okay.
So we can all just well near get there pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, you are sprinting ahead of us, therefore they can collapse on you quicker than we would get there.
16 plus 7 becomes 23. Ooh.
And I would say I don't think Vasa is going full fucking speed.
I'd assume so, because you didn't say otherwise, and when you go for an attack, usually that means, okay, I'm going at them at my speed. You know? You gotta tell the DM stuff. 32 plus 5.
DM, you did state that if you are running full speed, you are casting aside your defenses. So they have bonuses on attacks.
That's for, like, running pell-mell, like, to get away from shit. This is running towards them? No, you're keeping cognizant of that, and monks are special, too. You know, there's such a thing as sprinting at top speed, and there's a thing of I'm attacking the enemy, moving at my maximum combat speed without penalizing my defense.
If you've seen any medieval movie, you will notice these people are sprinting at each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going slow.
Huh.
Keyword there.
I'm gonna reroll that. Oh.
Yes, because none of us have been alive around there. And with
yes,
distances that actually require you to move quite quickly or be shot to pieces by arrow fire, you want to get within range very quickly.
We do have historical evidence, however. And
yeah, of who won the battle, but not how the battle happened.
Not how the battle happened, but there are certain strategies that were kind of played throughout medieval times. For example, with arrow fire, as you were saying, you don't get, in actuality, depending on which position you're in, you wouldn't charge them. You'd form a shield wall. That's just what you would do. It makes sure that less of your enemy, less of your...
It really only works for certain types of army. If you have Vikings, they're going to charge right ahead. They don't give no shit.
That's actually not true at all. Vikings also use shield, and they did form shield walls, but they didn't usually have to worry about that because they normally did not go after heavily guarded areas. They went after monasteries. They went after places that weren't well guarded. The ones that did go for places that were well guarded with a lot of forces did use actual tactics. They weren't, as what we like to call them, barbarians. They were actually probably...
Never said they were barbarians. No one did.
You said that they would just charge and they don't give a fuck.
So, Vasa, don't get ahead of us. I know you relish your increased speed, but if you run up there before we can engage, they could decide to triple team you. Not all of our opponents are going to be honorable, like that bitch that disarmed me and pressed the attack. There's been a lot of people that, okay, there was a disarm, they let you recover your weapon. That one did not. At that point, she's thrown honor out the window. Feel free to smack her upside the head while I'm picking my sword up, okay? Because she's trying to skewer me, you know?
Well, to be fair, you did cut off the arm of someone who didn't press the attack on.
No, that was her.
I mean,
that was her. She was still up and fighting when I cut her arm off.
That was a male, though.
Well, okay, it was an elf.
The first one we fought was a female, and you hit her in the arm.
Okay. Yeah, this one was a male, and yeah, he was fighting when I chopped his arm off. Mm-hmm. Okay? Mm-hmm. Again, it happened.
I've been rolling up the next thing.
When I've got a composite score of a 19 and I get disarmed, yeah, there's no pulling punches at that point. Okay? Anyhow, Dungeon Master, please, moving forward.
Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, I'm getting the round 6 enemies together, but they're good now. Okay, so your combatants this round is a human male. He appears unarmed. He just rolls his shoulders, cracks his fists, and gives you a slow nod, Vasa. There is a human male in plate mail with a spear. And then Vi, you remember that guy who was dual-wielding scimitars against you in the doubles round? It's him. He's in plate mail, and he has 2 scimitars.
Vi, did you kick his ass before?
No.
You want me to take him this time?
What is he in, Dungeon Master?
Plate mail. You recall correctly, he was in full plate earlier.
If you want him, you can have him.
I'll take him. Dungeon Master. Dropping my shield, drawing my short sword.
Alright, he draws forth 2 scimitars.
So what was the other one in then? I already know the monk is off the table.
And the other one's also in plate mail. And
Human
has a
with a
spear.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Alright, the starting gun is not there because they don't have gunpowder on Denalia. Go! Okay, Vi, parry.
Oops. I'm typing.
All good.
Oh,
And I'll need
Dungeon
initiative.
Master, when we're not in combat and we're watching other fights, please keep in mind that I will be memorizing their strategies they've employed. So if we come across one of these groups as our opponents, I know exactly what to expect.
Alright. Vi, as far as this group goes, they're kind of a motley crew. You haven't seen them together again. This guy obviously likes his dual wielding with scimitars. He's been pretty good with it. Right. Well, Vasa, the monk, tilts his chin at you and kind of lifts his nose and challenge all this time spits on the ground between the two of you.
Ooh.
And we have a 4 for initiative.
And a 4 for initiative. Okay. Vasa, are you sticking with the party as this guy does stick ahead of his teammates?
I'm going to move closer to one of the walls of the Colosseum to get him away from the other 2. But yes, I will start moving at a faster pace.
Alright, you and him will go off onto your own thing, essentially.
Dungeon Master,
Yeah? Huh?
does he have any color on him?
No, not that you can determine.
Okay.
Just normal tunic. Kind of white.
I know who this guy is.
No, Vasa, you don't recognize him.
Not by actual name or anything, but for the pure fact that he's not wearing any color, I think I might know what person he's from.
And let's see, party has a 4 for initiative. You got 2 attacker there, and okay, Crormead, we'll deal with.
Have I ever noticed Vasa wearing any color?
Vasa, have you worn any color?
I have yet to wear any of my monk's colors. No.
So yeah, no, Vi, you're kind of in the dark there. I mean, obviously Vasa has worn different colored things, but nothing in particular, like a headband or robes or anything.
Yeah, this is just more of the question if I've ever noticed before, because I can't recall her description, but, as a photographic, it would be okay.
All good. We ready to do the combat now?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know what, Vasa, let's deal with you first. You have initiative. You may go for your first attack after you've drawn them out a bit.
Everybody was coming to fighting.
As a 12 at 6th.
Say again?
A 12 at 6th.
12 at 6 does not hit.
Sadness.
Good news is they missed 2. Alright, let's just get you out of the way. Get your second one.
That is a 16 at 6th.
A 16 at 6 does indeed hit. You may dice damage. It does not stun.
For 6 points of damage.
Alright. What's your armor class? 6?
6.
6. And that was 16 points of damage you did?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that puts them to there, and yeah, it's an oof for them. But then they respond versus you. 1 second. How much did you do again? 16? What did you roll? Hold on a second. Vasa, what have you been rolling for your damage for the open hand strike?
2d4.
2d4?
I rolled 6.
Oh, I thought you said 16. Okay, that makes more sense.
I said 6.
Right.
No, 16 was his attack roll.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, brain. Take 5 points of damage, though.
I
Right. Yeah, no, they open hand strike you. And that's you two for the
same
round.
style as me.
No, different. This one's very different. It's a patient. They're letting you poke at them and deflecting and blocking and holding their ground.
I know who this is.
And y'all thought magic
I
user
know
was
exactly
last
what
game.
order this one's from.
Okay. So at this point, we got Vi and Ikroromid. Okay, Ikroromid, dice your parry.
13 plus 9.
13 plus 9 becomes a 22 at that level. Versus that, you disarm them.
Beautiful.
Are you letting them get their sword?
Sure.
Alright. They will back off a second, grab their sword. And since they're dual wielding, they do get another attack, as you do. Roll the hit.
18 before bonuses.
That's gonna hit. You can dice damage.
18 hit points.
Alright. Let me check that. Yeah, that's gonna miss. 18 points of damage. Duly noted.
Discord not responding.
Oof. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright.
It just flashed that up for 2 or 3 seconds there.
Alright. Vi, dice your parry.
Seven.
Alright, give me a second. What armor class are you? 1? -1?
1.
1. Okay. Yeah, you will successfully parry their stab. Alright, that's it for the round. New round.
No, it's not Dungeon Master.
Oh, Shock and Grass, that's right. Oh, Short Sword, that's right. Yes,
Short
Ikroromid.
sword. The final word.
Yes.
Shall I roll to hit to see if it's crit?
No, because we don't do that. It overrules crits. It also overrules fumbles, so, yep, dice it.
Oh. Physical damage. Max. So that's 6 plus 3 plus 6. 15. And
Plus 3?
electrical.
Hold on a
Max.
second. 6 for, oh, yeah.
6 from the sword.
Yeah, no, plus 3 plus 6. Yeah, that checks out.
3 from the sword and 6 from strength.
12, 15, yep.
And max electrical 18.
18, damn. Yeah, no, they're not looking great there. I'm gonna have to check the morale soon.
Watch his left hook.
Alright. And yeah, that sword. Okay, at this point, round 2. This guy, let me check his morale. This is a D6, not a D10. Parry attack, okay. And Aiden, I'm waiting for your character. Okay, morale holds.
I mean, the good news, I at least got what
What do you mean
order
you wait for my character? Oh.
Alright.
Sorry.
Attack. Duly noted. Okay. Voss, actually, whoever it is, dice initiative.
I think it's my turn. Ooh, with that big whopping 2. I ain't doing
2.
it now.
Right.
That's better than the ones.
Let's do Vasa first.
Okay.
Vasa. That person rolls with that. They failed at your armor class, so you can roll to hit them.
It's a natural 1.
Dice percentage.
That is a 93.
Hit self for 1 to 6 damage.
Oof.
Who did that?
1 point of damage.
Awesome. Alright, well, yeah, the melee continues, Vasa.
Okay.
Hey, Dungeon Master. Since Vasa hit by 4 more than needed. No, I'm kidding.
That's hysterical, but no. Odds are she, like, stepped wrong and twisted her hoof, and son of a... But yeah, Vasa, your opponent actually waits for you to get your bearing after that misstep for a second. Are you good to continue?
Yeah.
Then let us. Alright. And a Chromie, dice that parry.
18 before bonuses.
You disarm them again. Okay, fuck this, I'm out.
He's yielding.
He's yielding. Vi, in the meantime, you can roll to hit. 12 as a Vi. Let me check. Unfortunately, Vi, that will be insufficient to hit their armor class. On the other hand, though, their crit will do double damage to you, because they're not trying to hurt you. Spear is a D6, I believe, right? Let me check.
Yep.
Yeah.
D6 versus man size, D8 versus large.
Vi, 8 points of damage. Alright, I need to check this person's morale now that their combatant ducks out. Akoromid, are you attacking, for the remainder of this round, the person on Vi? The spearman?
Okay, the one that's on Vi, I'm going to move over so I'm definitely in his field of vision and clear my throat.
Okay. Alright, between that and that, next round he will surrender. In the meantime, Vasa, who is slightly a bit of a ways at this point, and this monk, initiative roll. And you can just verbally say it.
5.
I meant the option, but yeah. Okay, you have initiative. Alright. Roll to hit.
Ah!
Now, Kroromid, Vi, are you stopping Vasa's fight?
No, I will bind my wounds and shake the dude's hand.
So this is round 3, and Vi's opponent, seeing that he's outnumbered 2-1, he's yielding.
Yep.
Then I'm moving over to Vasa's fight.
Alright.
And
They're a bit of a ways away. It's going to take you about a round to get there.
Okay.
18 at 6th.
Okay, 6th, 18 hits that. Their armor class is there. That's insufficient to stun, but you do hit dice damage.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Alright. Oh, okay. Vasa, this person up and slaps you. They let you hit them, essentially, and then, boom, right to the undercut. You are stunned.
Alright.
Alright. They look over at you, Akromid and Vi, and cock their head, and they give you a bow. They put their hands together, like knuckles to knuckles in front of their chest, and bow at the waist. A good fight. Tell your companion she fought well. And they yield.
You as well. Chest thump salute.
I go over and I slap Vasa. Wake up.
Okay. Yes, y'all survived that round.
Crunk.
Yeah, no. He might have been able to take y'all. Probably not. He didn't even know about Stone Skin, but honestly, he got what he wanted.
Yeah, well to assume that was the lawful good monk, correct? Well, lawful good order of monk.
Yes, their color is normally blue. He opted not to wear it. Different monks have heard different things. I had to roll for all this beforehand. I did all the prep work except the important shit. Party, you all are in the semi-semifinals, the final thing for this bracket. After that, you'll fight the winners from the other bracket, and then the winners from the other brackets.
Okay, I need to go put a trash dumpster at the road. So
go for it.
2 or 3 minutes, guys. Again, this ain't just indulging my nicotine. This is an actual chore.
Right, I'll quickly roll up the round 7, guys. I know who round 8 is. Mm-hmm.
Are we actually going to be fighting right after the round of this kid, or is there like some time?
There's some time. The rest of the stuff still has to go, but it's getting shorter and shorter, the pauses. Okay, at this point, what do you got? You've got those.
If I go get healed, then I probably will talk with anyone. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. You've got plenty of people very, very impressed. And you look up to, the announcer stand over by where your family sits because they're in the VIP boxes. And yeah, there's your sisters cheering you on.
No brothers?
You have a younger brother, right? He'd be there too. I remembered the sisters were younger. Vasa, you were saying?
So while Mead is away, I'd like to at least start the little thing. I want to ask that lawful neutral monk if he that will first tell him that I good fight, but also that I was training with perhaps one of his higher ups who calls herself Daisy. I wanted to know if he had any information about her.
Ah, Master Daisy is in the city. Oh, brilliant. I trained under her at our temple. Yes, she's a very good teacher. I'm glad that you had a chance to experience her teachings. Alright, I need to figure that out. Now, it sounds like Akoromede's back. No? Okay, you can keep
Well, I
going.
can't really see a reason why any of my siblings would not be there. I mean, this is kind of like the biggest event of the year. So.
It is, but some of them, A, aren't in town, or B, actually do have stuff to do.
So Samuel, who's 17, is not there. And Richard probably also with his wife.
Richard and his wife are there. Samuel is not.
Interesting.
Okay, wow. I had to double and triple check what I just rolled, because ouch. Okay.
Let me guess, we got the Dragon Slayers next.
No, they're in the other bracket. They're actually going to be the guys you fight last, if you make it last.
What did he roll for?
Okay.
Have we gotten far enough to where if we do lose, we'll at least get some monetary gain here?
At this point, if you win this round, yes. If you lose, no.
All right, no pressure.
Oops. Yeah, no pressure. Oops.
So, Vasa, might I suggest you don't have to worry about me, but please, if you finish with yours, please help me with mine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that chat was allowed, right?
Yeah, no, this is between things. I allow it. And boop. 7.
And then I'll talk to whoever wants to talk.
Oh,
Whoever catches my eye.
There's various people. I assume you don't need me to. Okay, don't need that or that.
Down right here. So make sure you put those on the list.
Go on, Bubba.
I thought as much. Good night, son. Love you a whole bunch. You sleep well. All right, guys. I am back from taking out the trash dumpster and trying to. Oh, those are my middle of the night snacks. So don't burp. And put those on the list. If you want to eat them all the time.
Say, you ate them all. To throw me off the scent.
Do they taste better for your Larson?
Yeah.
Now leave me a sufficient quantity. And that does not mean 2. All right, so guys, sorry for the multiple interruptions there with Junior the Candy Thief.
Yes, Junior the Candy Thief. Okay, so at this point in the triples tournament, you all have made it to round 6. Give me a second. Did I forget to...
Love you too, son.
I almost forgot to finish rolling these guys up. Oh, frig me. 1 second. I rolled up the next round's shit, but not this.
So where are we at between rounds, Dungeon Master?
Right now, you're about to progress into round 6. You just completed round 5. I need to reroll that.
Where are we? Not in the brackets, but where are we physically?
There's like side waiting areas off by the edges of the Coliseum, if you will, essentially. There's refreshments, there's healers there, so on and so forth.
And there's another fight going on?
Yes, at this point you all are observing and waiting for the next fights. Obviously, they don't have you just immediately go. This has taken hours.
Oh, okay, are we being scrutinized?
Occasionally, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I know what that is.
So, girls, currently, if we win this next fight, we will be able to collect winnings.
Yes.
It depends on if we win this fight, and from what Dublin was sounding like, that might be a little bit more difficult than we
If we
anticipated.
win this fight, we're a finalist.
Semi-finalist. This is the,
Now,
I don't know. You know what? I don't know the sports world. I should shut up. You're in round 6 of 8.
Well, you have semifinals and then finals. That's literally it.
Okay, so this is the round before the semifinals.
Okay, that is often referred to as the quarterfinals.
Right, you're in the quarterfinals. This is for whoever's the best in bracket 2. Alright, everyone ready? Getting close to end of session. Let's see if we can get through the remainder of the triples tournament.
I thought we end at 12.
I try to end at 12, I'm going to get tired, but it's been a pretty slow session in the sense that we've been only running combat mostly and a bit of RP. Alright, your opponents for this matchup is a... What the hell is that? A Cerebellium? Okay, a Cerebellium in what appears to be just leather armor.
Okay.
She, hey Vi, another she, has a bandolier with daggers, a scimitar, and 2 short swords, which she pulls out to dual wield. You have a human with a mace, plate mail, and shield. And another goddamn stalwart. Again, a fourth one of these fuckers. They must be everywhere. He has a
What's he
two-handed
wearing?
sword. He is wearing field plate.
Looks like I'm going after the Cerebellium.
And I'm taking the plate now.
I guess I've got the stalwart.
Well, of course, we leave the big challenge to you.
In all honesty, I think the big challenge might be the Cerebellium and leather, but
Oh yeah, 100%.
What's the stalwart wearing? Or
Field
carrying?
plate. He's
His weapon.
carrying a two-handed sword.
Okay, shield and sword instead of swords.
Okay. Yeah, he grins at you and... Okay, party dice initiative.
I grin back, and I bet you my grin is more fearsome.
It's debatable.
I'm a tusker. All right, Lydia, I'm feeling you for the initiative.
4.
Okay.
4 is a solid number.
Alright, now,
4 is
Vasa,
very-
be sure to specify how far ahead of the party you're going, if at all. Staying with the party and going for attack. Alright, the two groups move together and close the 30 or so feet of distance between them, and I apologize, I never specified this until very recently. You all start about 1/10 of yards apart. Melee range. Like, you could, if you had your crossbow chromate, which you do, mind you, you've never said you've taken it off and no one's giving you crap about it, you can fire it.
I stipulated to you previously that during the tournament it would be unloaded and stashed in my bag of holding.
That's right, you did. 10 XP, I forgot. Alright. Onwards. Onwards, companions. Okay, Vasa sticking with the party of Chromede with the 2 attacks. Okay. Vasa, let's get you handled right away, please. Alright, so Vasa, you, before you can roll to hit, they roll to hit. Alright, your armor class not that good, that's for sure.
not that good. Yeah.
Take 5 points of damage. And then, before you can even attack, both swords, like, swing out as if they have a mind of their own.
Fun.
And then that's 9 points of damage on top.
Hey.
Yep, that's the that's the big hitter.
Yep.
Alright,
Okay.
at this point, Vasa, you can take your first attack versus them.
Dungeon Master,
That
why do you
is
know?
a 18 at 6th.
18 at 6. Let me check. Okay, Vi, you were saying?
No, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay. Vasa, you hit. Dice damage.
For 8 points of damage.
Nice. What was that? 2 die 6 you said you did?
2 die 4.
2 die 4. Okay, you maxed out for 8 points of damage. Hot damn, man. Alright, and at this point they're gonna finish their fire. And, yeah, let me check that, but I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that's gonna hit. For another 4 points of damage. Okay, and that's you
Alrighty.
and then done for the round. Okay.
I have one more attack.
You do? Oh, then, sorry,
Yeah.
you can roll the hit. I apologize.
That is a 12.
That will miss. Alright. Vi, I'm just gonna... You know what, actually, Kuromid, let's deal with you first. You're going for that parry. Go ahead and dice it. Huh. Alright, what'd you roll?
12 plus 9.
12 plus 9. You will
21.
successfully manage to twist and knock that sword out of their arm. Give me a saving throw for your sword, though. This guy is strong.
Shit, I rolled a 2.
That saves.
But-
if it gets a 1, then you've got problems.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a pretty potent sword.
Mm-hmm. Literally, it fails on a 1, but yeah. Kuromid, you felt that blow behind that guy's thing. You've got this strength, he exceeds it. Now,
Okay.
he is going for a sword. Are you pursuing?
I'll let him recover.
He recovers it, spins it in a circle, and starts walking a little bit left and right to try and find the best thing before going in for the next thing this round, and yeah, you can attack.
14 plus 9.
That hits, dice damage.
Size, man or large?
Man.
18 hit points.
18, nice. And that becomes there. Alright, good show. Alright, at this point, let's see, that's you done for the round, Mead and Vasa. So, Vi, you can dice that parry.
22.
22, let me check the difference in there. Alright, this guy smashes his mace and you manage to parry it, but you do not disarm. Alright, I believe that's it for this round. Did I skip anyone?
Nope.
Alright, I know what the NPCs are doing.
So, Dungeon Master, did we see her swords do that little wickety thing he did?
You see that she's swinging very fast.
So,
Alright,
no. Okay.
initiative, please.
I think it's Dom's turn.
Yeah, Dom's in the most jeopardy right now.
6.
6, alright, party has initiative. Let's just go down the list real quick here, since y'all are still going to be separate, undoubtedly. Alright, again, Vasa, yeah, her swords, like, swing out as if they have a mind of their own, and ooh boy. Okay, give me a second to do the numbers there.
Girls, aren't you just one attack this round?
Oh, shit. You're right, Lydia. Let me edit that.
Aiden, 10 XP. Alright, not Vi, Vasa, 18 points of damage.
Woo!
Yeah, she crit.
Okay. I'm still up, but God, I'm at 1 HP.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
The second sword strikes out and hits you.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yep, Vasa, you go down. Alright. She starts to bind your wounds at this point. Yeah. Alright, and moving on to Akromid with your parry. Akromid, dice your parry. This guy goes for that two-handed over the head lunge, smashing straight down onto your sword.
13 plus 9.
13 plus 9 becomes a 22. As that versus that. That's sufficient enough to parry, but not enough to disarm this time round. He rolled higher. At saving throw for the sword. Akromid, you can feel the power behind this blow.
17. I
17.
assume you are saving for his as well.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Okay, at this point, what do we got here? Let's see, that's that done. Alright, Vi, your turn. You are attacking this round? Alright, did we do initiative? Yeah, I think we did. Party has
You got a
initiative.
6.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah. So, Vi, you get the first attack here.
20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Dice damage.
Five.
5 points of damage. Very nice. Okay. So at this point, this individual binds Vasa's wounds, not extensively, it only takes them a few seconds, and then they will stand up and speak loudly to the others. You are down a member. Is the party responding at all to that?
We continue.
We continue. Okay. Alright, let me check this guy's morale. Alright. Melee continues regardless. Alright, she says loudly, "Big guy, when you fall, I take the Mistwalker." And yes, she called you the Mistwalker.
Oh, but she's not attacking. Okay.
She is on the sidelines for the moment.
And this
Okay.
is cerebellum and leather with the
Mhm.
2-sword thing.
Yep. Alright, initiative.
We have a 3.
Alright, party does not have initiative here. Chromid, you'll go first before the stalwart, but I'm going to handle Vi separately.
But you're doing what?
I'm handling Vi separately. Vi, dice that parry.
13.
13. You successfully parry their attack, but you do not disarm them.
That's fine.
Yes, Vasa, it's non-lethal, and clerics will heal you back up before too long. Stalwart goes for another of those massive attacks, and Chromid, you are attacking, but first you get to do your attack, that's right. Apologies.
11 plus 9 for a dirty 20.
Hits, dice damage.
19 hit points.
19 hit points, goddamn. Now for the fun thing. They crit, and they have become aware that you are displaced at this point, obviously.
Okay.
Alright, and this is a two-handed sword versus man-sized.
Stone skin.
Yeah, no, that's about what I'm figuring. So, just to calculate it, they rolled a 2, plus their bonuses becomes 11 points of damage, doubled to 22. Their sword gets to make a saving throw as a Chromid mark off a stone skin.
Marking it off.
Alright, their sword does save, and it's like hitting a bell. Gong! At this point, morale check. Okay, I need to figure out what that means.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yep, pretty much. A Chromid rolled a hit.
18 before bonuses
Dice damage of this guy.
for
Takes.
14 hit points of damage.
Okay. Damn dirty sorcerer, he calls out. Cheating! Oh boy. Now for the fun thing. And while I think about the fun thing, I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB.
So we either get kicked out or they don't care. Either or it might not end well. Because that means the cerebellum might start going for lethal.
No, I don't think so. Now, this cerebellum was using 2 swords against you, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, if they yelled out, like, how far away are we from everyone else? Like, the only one who could possibly hear is just us.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so I have
How
considered
far
what's
are we How far away are we from everyone else?
at most 300 feet away from the nearest wall. But that assumes you're in the rough center. Realistically, these fights are concurrently, so you're closer to the side, so fun stuff. The point is, he shouted it definitely loud enough other people would hear or see said disturbance.
Yeah, but it ain't the crowd themselves cheering.
Mm-hmm. Well, at this point, the announcer's voice does come in and calls the fight to halt. Is anyone attacking?
I'll stay my hand.
Alright.
I was parrying, so no.
Alright. Your opponents also stay. Some clerics come on by and they request information about what's going on. The stalwart explains that he struck you well, and his sword acted as though you were a statue. He believes you are ensorcered in some manner, and that is cheating. And at this point at Chromid, they're going to ask if you have any spells on you that would replicate such effect.
I'm magical in my very nature. I come from another world, and yes, those are within my power.
It must not have been made clear to you, but spell work specifically is prohibited in this tournament.
I have cast no spells here.
But you're under the effect of a spell that you cast?
I'm under the effects of many Dweemers.
But are you under the effects of a spell you cast? Yes or no, please.
Possibly.
If you do not answer the question, your team is disqualified. Yes or no?
I have a spell saver in effect.
Do you have any further spells in effect? And also, what does the spell saver do?
It has no bearing on melee combat.
Do you have any further spells in effect?
Dungeon Master. How long does it take to dismiss shit?
How long does it take to dismiss shit? Not long. Shouldn't take more than a round to dismiss any Dweemers upon your person.
A round?
For maximum time. Realistically, a segment? I don't know. We never have gone over spell dismissal despite it being in the to-do list like 3 times.
I'm trying to think really quickly on my feet. If I dismiss the spells I've got, because I don't know if these guys have got Detect Lie going on or some shit.
Question: if he dismisses them all at once, wouldn't it just register as one spell?
Depends. It depends really how you do this. I mean, Kuromid, are you dismissing your spells at this point? They want a straight answer here.
I want a straight answer on how long it's going to take me to dump them.
We'll call it 1 segment, 1 second for 6 spells, yeah. Okay, 1 second per spell. Let's go for that. For now, I reserve the right to revise this later upon further information.
1 second per spell?
You're focusing on the Dweemer,
level.
killing it. Focusing on the Dweemer, kill it. And obviously you're not going to be able to do that in the middle of combat or fighting or anything.
Well, I've only got 5.
Yeah.
So you don't, and Dungeon Master, I'm dismissing them.
Okay.
And so that is to say nothing I have memorized or charged items that I am not employing, correct? In this,
We are seeking to determine if a spell is active upon you, which you knowingly cast and put, which is creating an unfair circumstance. Yes
so
or no?
Dungeon Master, at this time I can honestly answer them. No, I have no Dweemers in effect. As I had 5 seconds there to ditch them all.
Yeah, no, I know. I wasn't running them fast.
I want him penalized for calling foul.
We will take a minute to consider. Chromid, 1 hit point restored, by the way.
What do you mean 1 hit point restored?
At this
Your
point, it's
ring
been 10
regeneration.
minutes, and your ring would have given you that if you had it.
I hadn't taken damage.
Great. Alright. Alright, they will consider for a minute. Alright, let's see what their jury rules. And Aiden, you wanted to say something?
I'm just going to state that I'm over here just kind of chilling, just watching.
Alright.
I would engage the female in conversation, but I don't think.
I'm gonna go for a smoke real quick while you do.
Okay. No, I've got it ready, but take your smoke.
So, would the female actually engage in small talk with me while we wait?
Try it in session, find out.
Well, I would like to, but you kind of have us paused.
No, you can talk at this point while they're interrogating a Chromid, raking over the coils.
Alright, I'll just do it simple. Hello, my name's Vi. What is yours?
Give me a second. Vi, what's your charisma?
13.
13. Bella.
Hello. Well, it's... I wouldn't say a pleasure, but it is nice to meet you.
I'd call it a pleasure. It's very pleasant, this. What did your friend do? Is he under magic? Is he your friend? I just got grouped with these guys.
Has Mead told Vi of his spell saving?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It was
Well,
mentioned
you know he is the
in
Mistwalker.
passing once.
Other than that, though, like, you can answer however you want. Fine.
But at least I would know the name. I mean, he did just say the name of it.
At this point, yeah, he'll have mentioned I'm under the effects of a spell saver dreamer, but it should not affect combat.
Well, I'm unsure of my mentor's spell he just named, but I would wager from what its name is that it saves the spell from failing. If he's
Spells can
interrupted.
fail?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm not magically literate, she says. Spells fail?
Yes. If we're interrupted, they do fail.
Oh, cool. Oh, I learned something new today. Thank you, Vi.
You're welcome.
Alright, at this point,
And-
I think, Mead, are you back?
Nope.
Alright, so we can continue.
But as his spell would save, I think even if he is struck, it will still go off. And
Can either
from what
confirm
I
or
gather,
deny.
I know I'm stating
Not
this
main
in-
character, sorry.
as his character, yes. And I'm not sure of how
Welcome
powerful it
back.
is, but I would believe it is a bitch, if you will, to recast it.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's probably not very happy with having to dismiss it.
And I'm back, by the way.
Yes,
Okay.
welcome back. So yeah, Coromate, at this point, the deliberations conclude. Coromate, they will keep an eye on you.
Hmm.
The Stalwart is dismissed from this tournament for potentially false claims of cheating.
The what?
The Stalwart. Well,
Your
they don't call him
opponent.
that, but they
Oh,
is
okay.
dismissed for potential false claims of cheating and will be refunded half of his blah 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 blah.
I
Right.
must assume he is fuming.
Oh, he is furious. In fact, no, he bites his tongue and flips you the bird at Coromate and walks off.
I returned the salute. Liar.
Cheater. And yeah, at this point he's walking away. Alright.
Oh,
Well,
see.
Bella?
Clerics, please clear the field. The fight may resume. And
Okay, what have we got? Because didn't Vasa go down?
Vasa went down, so her opponent, whose name is Bella, is up against you at Gormid. Yeah, Bella and Vi were chit-chatting while you two were, while you were dealing with the clerics.
Okay.
Before we get back to fighting, I'll tell Bella. Well, it looks like you get to fight the Mistwalker.
Oh yes, I've been waiting for this. And she draws forth her swords, and haha, yes.
And I do as well.
Alright,
Can I
and
ask my opponent a question?
you can certainly try, but they're about to start the fight.
Well, I mean, in the fighting. I mean,
As you're
Yes.
fighting?
well, I was gonna ask, would you rather fight or watch that fight? I'm more inclined to watch that one, really.
Fine, sure. Way out
And
of my
we're gonna
league here.
watch Smithwalker.
Alright, so Chromate, it looks like you and Bella are now the sole, what's it called? Vasa, at this point you're up, by the way, the clerics got you up. You're out.
Okay.
So, yeah. What are the odds they knock them both out and we have to duel again? Ugh, that sucks. Alright. Bella draws forth her two swords and waits for you at Chromate to make
I
the
draw
first move.
forth my two swords.
Alright, initiative
This
roll,
is
please.
the woman from Rumors and Gossip and Legend of Lore, isn't it?
5.
5, okay. Alright, dice your first parry.
12. All bonuses.
12. Okay, I need to think here. She is that, plus that becomes that. That's 12 with every bonus?
Yes.
Akromid, your first attack disarmed. The parry is disarmed.
Okay.
She pauses to allow you to gather your swords again if you wish.
I will.
Alright, after a pause, it continues. Dice it. Oh, she rolled well.
Son of a bitch.
What'd you roll?
10. All bonuses.
10 with all bonuses. I need to check that. Damn, you both rolled low.
Well, Dungeon Master, I'm going to sit down and just have my war axe just next to me.
Mhm.
And if my opponent will follow, I'll motion for him to sit. This might take a while.
He sits for a second, and yeah, he starts drinking from a water skin. In the meantime, yeah, so 10 there versus that there. Akoromi, damn, they actually disarm you again. I think we have a
Okay.
skill gap here. You're a renowned swordsman, but I believe I'm the superior. Do you want to withdraw?
No.
Then please, pick up your blade. And at this point, y'all have basically wasted the rest of the round.
Okay. So new round.
Yep, new round.
Roll the shoulders.
Hmm?
Okay, roll the shoulders and initiative.
Yep.
2.
2, alright. And actions, I already know what she's doing.
Same options.
Same options, alright. Dice it.
Fucking 1 again. For
Disarm.
the parry. Okay. We're going
Are
to
you
this.
getting your sword?
Yes.
Alright, she lets you get your sword. And again.
All right. Hey, I rolled a 3 this time. That makes it a 12.
I think that one's just a parry, not a disarm.
Okay.
Yeah, she also opted for parry, and then attack! Now, your attack comes last in the round. I need to figure out what she did. She's aware that you are displaced. What is her attack at that to hit you? That's the cleric table. She is a that. To hit your armor class, she needs a that normally. She has those bonuses. That will be a strike. Do you have any
Okay.
stone skins remaining, or not yet?
No, I
missed them
just
all.
missed them, remember?
Alright, that is 6 points of damage, Akromid.
Okay. And she will take 10.
Okay, duly noted. This might take a while. Alright, new round.
I mean, I did a little bit of damage to her.
Yeah, you did.
Probably she wasn't even fucking phased by that 6 damage, but
Well, she is clearly a high-level fighter. She's disarmed me 3 times out of 4 and parried him successfully once. Granted, he's gotten some shit
nothing
rolls.
above a 3.
Yeah, no. But it's... Yeah, there's skill difference in Akromid also. That's there. This is just because you're in the
but still,
quarterfinals.
when I can't roll above a fucking 3, and I've got 2 1s in a row,
Yeah.
that's, come on.
Alright, dice that parry.
Are we doing initiative, or...
At this point,
New.
you all are synchronized, but yeah,
Well, this is my 1 attack round.
Oh,
So-
that's right. Yep, okay. My bad. I actually thought, because I saw it was as unread. Parry attack, okay.
Say,
Like-
the parry, 17 plus 9.
Okay, let's see
So
if
that's
that
a
does it.
solid 26.
26 at your thing there. Difference of that becomes a that. She rolled a that. Thacos are equalized in this case. Damn, you actually managed to disarm her of one of her short swords. It goes flinging off and lands in the sand about 5 or so feet away. Alright, are you letting her recover her sword, or are you pressing the attack?
Letting her recover.
Alright. She recovers, rolls shoulder, and moves in for the second. You may roll to hit. Damn.
Wait, I don't need to roll.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Huh, alright, so how would I rule this then? Alright, so she's doing that. Yeah, okay. Will that hit, is the question. No, that misses. Alright. And before you get your thing, she gets her third. Okay, that is gonna hit. For 5 points of damage.
Okay. And she can take 13.
13. Damn, nice. This might be a bit drawn out, party. Apologies. They're both playing defensively because they have to. It gets that funky, because if you don't, and you're the one caught with your sword out, you know. Alright, Neil, just type it in, I'll say Neil. Just, can't tab back and forth. Parry, parry, attack. Alright. Dice that first parry. Initiative is unneeded here, really.
12 plus 9, 21.
21. Okie dokie. Again, let me do that. Becomes a... Oh, that actually works perfectly. That's a parry, but not a disarm. And second parry.
Second parry. 14 plus 9, 23.
Alright, again, a parry. And at this point, your sword will attack her at the end, and does she hit you on that? I need to check. She's at plus that, plus that, becomes of that. Insufficient to hit your armor class. Alright, and dice damage.
5 plus 3 plus 6, 14.
14, nice. Alright, and new round.
Okay, so I'm back to parry attack.
Am I safe to assume you're just doing that back and forth essentially until
Something changes. 'Cause right now, I'm disproportionately doing more damage.
Pretty much, and she's aware of that. You can dice that first parry, BTW.
Fucking 1 again.
Okay.
So that's a 10.
That is a disarm for you. Like, you are disarmed, and she'll allow you to recover your blade. And then again.
This is my single parry attack round.
Oh, alright. Well, in that case, you'll recover your sword. Do you wish to attack?
Because...
Alright. Roll it.
You mean the damage?
No, roll to hit.
No, this is the final word sword.
Oh, that's right. God damn it. I'm sorry. I apologize there. In that case, 1 second, please. Alright, that'll be another 6 points of damage, and now you can dice the damage for the final word sword. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep everything in line.
Max damage, 15.
Nice. The rumors weren't wrong, she says. And new round.
Okay, parry, attack.
Dice it.
Critical.
Critical. Nice. You disarm her. You're letting her get her sword?
Yes, I am.
Alright, she gets her sword, and again.
14 plus 9, 23.
You disarm her again. You letting her get her sword?
Yes.
She's starting to look kind of annoyed. And at this point, she closes ranks again, and she does hit. And you're about to hit her. You can dice that damage for another 8 points of damage, Akromid.
5 plus 6 plus 3, 14 hit points.
14. Akromid, plus 1 hit point from your ring.
Thank you.
Okay. And again, nil. 1 parry, 1 attack.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, dice that parry.
That's cocked. 18 plus 9, 27.
What a waste. She had a 1. She's disarmed. Are you pursuing or letting her get it again?
Letting her get it.
Okay. Alright. She strikes you twice. 1 for 5 and another for 9.
For 14, okay.
And nil.
Oh,
that's right. Final word. That's right. Dice it.
2 plus 3 plus 6, 11.
11. Okay. She's breathing kind of heavy, panting. I imagine, Akromi, don't tell me the exact number, because I don't want to meta with the knowledge. Are you roughly around 25 to 50% of your hit points?
I'm still above 50.
Still above 50. Okay, this comes into play for the morale check. Huh. Who'da thunk? 99 when she wanted low. She sheaths her swords. I submit. Well fought.
I sheath my swords and chest thump salute.
She returns it.
Dungeon Master, I walk over and offer to buy her wing.
She accepts it. Some clerics run in. Chromie, they'll offer you healing as well if you wish.
Well, I'll take it.
Okay.
And I'll
my finalist.
Well.
Yes, and you are in the semifinals, party. Okay.
Woo!
Yes, a 17th level fighter, but they didn't really have good strength or good magic shit. Which really they should, but I rolled it randomly. Sometimes people just don't get lucky.
Or their shit got broke.
Broke, lost, that kind of deal.
Disenchanted.
She did have 2 short swords plus 2 of quickness, so that was fun. Which is why, Vasa, she was able to strike you twice before you could strike her. That sword strikes first in the round. And quite corollary, the final word strikes last.
Yeah, but it never misses.
Uh-huh. And to be fair, as a 17th level fighter, you had +9 bonuses, and your level in hers was exactly 9 steps apart. So you actually, when I had to figure out your parries, your THAC0 was equalized when I just took away your +9 to hit, essentially, because it's the 5% incremental. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It worked out really well.
Well, I could see with the damage that she was averaging, with the damage I was averaging, unless she was tanked on hit points like a Mad Dog Grass, I'd whittle her down.
It might have worked, but once it was like, okay, you're above 50%, and I deliberately didn't keep track of what you had in my head because I didn't want her to know. So that was brilliant.
I was down by 38 out of 87. So I was still over 50%.
Yeah,
Just
you won.
barely, but yeah.
All right. Let me check out your next opponents. But yeah, the crowd goes wild, and yeah, it's the semifinals, people. At this point, you are the kings and queen of Bracket 2. You will be fighting Bracket 1's winners.
Queens and king. We have 2 girls.
Oh, queens and king. Hail to the queens.
Okay. Dungeon Master, do we have like 5 minutes or so between matches so I can go take so Akurami can go take a crap?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so while I'm in the crapper, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp
Okay, duly noted.
and Stone Skin.
Duly noted. The guy from the stall over says, "Damn, dude, what the hell did you eat that sounds like that?" I'm joking.
Yes. We're gonna keep an eye on you, Akoramid. Immediately cast 2 spells before next match.
Okay. You knew I was gonna have to do that at some point with all the stone skins, right, Ikramid?
He went away.
He's just lucky he didn't get his entire team disqualified.
Yeah, I would have thought that would have caused a lot more damage than it did.
No. We're lucky you only had 5 spells left, and the DM ruled 1 second per spell.
We'll have to cover that later, but yeah. But yeah, you all could have gotten disqualified over that. Knowingly
And
using
I would have been
spells.
pissed.
But I have to say, it's chaotic evil. You are playing your alignment.
I am.
I know.
I am playing my alignment.
All right, the semifinals, and they've been introducing people all day. The announcers, they've got different people switching off and commentating and the whole thing, but they're much more grandiose by the time you get to this point. And coming in from the West Gate, Ikrorbi, the Arms Merchant, Vidamacia, and Cassie Vasamoko, I give you the Triad Drunken Fighters, or however y'all had it. Yes, Vimoko. I'm gonna keep mixing up your names, and there's not a goddamn thing y'all can do. Oh, just the Triad? Okay.
Fine, try it.
Alright.
I am so tempted to pull out my crossbow.
And coming in from the East Gate, I give you Team... whatever the hell they're called. Randoms. Alright, your opponents are a half-elf wearing full plate mail with a shield and a bastard sword with a longsword sheathed at the hip. They're going to be using the bastard sword.
Plate?
Full plate, yes.
Okay.
A human male wearing plate mail and wielding a battle axe and a small metal shield. And a human wearing full plate and a longsword.
Okay. Pulling out my +1 dagger and my falchion because it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to really use my open hand strikes against any of these guys.
Well, you're getting the plate now.
Plate.
Yeah.
So, Vi, do you want the plate with that or the plate with that?
I'll take whichever one you don't want.
Plate mail human, full plate human, full plate half elf. So plate mail human went to Vasa. We got 2 full plates. What's the human's weapon?
The plate mail human or the full plate human?
The full plate human.
Full plate human has a battle axe of some kind.
And the full plate elf, half elf.
A bastard sword and a long sword which is sheathed.
I'll take the human.
Okay. Then I've got the half elf. Shing, shing.
All right, a Chromade, Vi, Vasa. All right, neck crack here. All right, so Chromade, you're up against the half elf.
Yep.
Vi, you're up against the human in full plate. Vasa, you're up against the human in plate mail. I need to quickly double check some stuff, so I apologize.
How much stuff?
Not much, just making sure I got all their bonuses and shit in order.
Nicotine amount of stuff or no?
Nah, it's ready now if you'd like.
Okay.
Or you can get the nicotine.
No, let's go.
Let's go.
There you go, Eminem.
Thank you, Vasa. Okay. Yes, Vasa. Vasa, your name is Vasa. Now,
It's
you know
fine
what?
at this
Goddamn.
point. We're okay with it.
You're a conglomerate now. You are the Power Rangers. The Mighty
They've gotten
Morphing
sucked together
Bosses.
into one body. It's called Visa.
Visa, yes. Alright, well, summon dice initiative.
We're a credit card.
Dom, I think it's your turn for initiative.
Alrighty. 2.
That's still better than a 1.
Alright, put it in actions. Okie dokie. Actions for the round, ready to go. This thing ready to go.
Can you do me first since I'm just a 1 attacker?
Yep, that's the plan. Okay, I need to
Yeah.
check this. Yeah, okay.
That last attack.
Duly noted on the last attack. So you are dual wielding.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, Vi, dice your parry.
14.
14. Let me double check. Your Thaco there is comparable to an attacker of that level. Okay, just to make things easier. So 14 at that. Yeah, that will be insufficient to parry their attack. They will indeed hit you.
Okay.
16 points of damage from that longsword.
I thought mine too had an axe.
No, the battle axe. Oh, that's right. No, damn it, I said it wrong. The plate mail guy has the battle axe. The other one has the longsword. I apologize. Would you like me to switch you guys out for different attackers?
I think they chose their opponents based on armor. Not
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was based on armor. This is guy in full plate, human in full plate. Vasa wanted the human in
Yeah,
plate mail.
you said the one in full plate had a battle axe.
Well, I apologize. Do you wish to amend your action based on said information?
No.
Okay.
So what was the damage?
16 points of damage.
Give me one moment. I'm unsure, but that may require me to do a system shock.
What is your current hit? Well, what is your total hit points?
33, but 33 divided by 2 is 16.5.
Just
Nope.
enough to not require it.
You squeaked under.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But I award you 10 XP for honesty and integrity.
I didn't know how we ruled with it, so I was
Yep. No. Very clear thing there. All right.
Yeah.
So that was your attempt at a parry, and then they attack again, and your armor class 1, you said?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oof. Yeah, that's
You're
gonna
wearing
hit.
your magic plate, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plate mail is 3. -1 from AC, that's 2. -1 from the armor itself, that's another. That brings me down to 1.
Alright. That will be another 14 points of damage.
And you don't have shield or dex going for you?
I'm using a.
Okay.
My dex is a 15, that's a -1. I've already subtracted it.
Okay.
And it's a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
So I will say I yield.
Okay. He nods and goes towards Vasa. Okay. All right, moving on over to Vasa.
I think he's done since that was his second attack, but he's aiming that way.
Yeah, no, that's where
right?
he's aiming, type of deal. He's not getting another attack this round. Alright, Vasa, meanwhile, you engage the guy in the plate mail with that armor class there. And you've drawn your Falchion, you said?
Falchion and +1 dagger.
Falchion and +1 dagger. Okay, he attacks that many times per round, you attack that many, they have initiative. Alright. Vasa, he rolls to hit you. Your armor class there, with his bonuses at that level, that's gonna hit. Let's see, Battle Axe is a D8 versus all.
Yep.
Plus 6 points of damage, Vasa.
6 points damage?
Yeah, he's a
Dungeon
monster.
Master, it's safe to assume I can bind my wound and walk off the field.
Yes, the clerics will offer to heal you.
Oh.
Alright. Vasa, at this point, you may take your first attack with Falchion, and your only attack with Falchion.
Ah! My dice ran away.
Damn.
You're pursuing them. Dice percentage.
The fight's so scary, his dice ran away.
Yeah, I know. This is
17 at 6th.
17 at 6? Ooh. I have to check that. Yeah, that won't hit. Oof.
I assume so.
Alright, and for his second attack there. Yeah, that's gonna hit. D8, where are you? There you are. For 7 more points of damage.
Alrighty.
Moving on.
I have my dagger.
You have your dagger. Oh, you're dual wielding, that's right.
Yeah.
Alright, you can roll to hit. Keep in mind any penalties and such, just tell me the final number.
That's a natural 20, but minus...
Alright, Vasa, I'm gonna give you a hint here. You can only hit them on a natural 20, but I'll allow it. So you can dice normal damage, no crits.
I know, I'm just trying to, like, do math real quick.
Did he do a called shot?
No. If it was a called shot, I would have made it miss. That's
Then
a
what
penalty
would
you brought
have
upon
to
yourself.
subtract from it, though?
He's dual wielding.
You subtract. Oh, wait, this is a roll to hit, not damn it. Never mind.
8 points of damage.
Nice. Alright, you strike them pretty good. They're gonna return that favor pretty soon.
Probably.
Did I get that right? No, I did not. I almost made you do 18 points of damage. Alright, a Croromede. On to the one with you. Full plate, shield, bastard sword that they're one-handing. And you. You are parry, attack, attack. And they are a that. Let me double check their attacks per round. Yep. Alright, dice that parry.
12 plus 9, 21.
21. Okay. You successfully parry them.
Okay.
Do you see what Blunt just posted on
Second
the
thing is an
story,
attack. You can roll to hit.
Yes.
2 plus 9, 11.
11. Let me see what you need to hit them. Mead as a this needs
No.
what to hit them?
That's probably not a hit.
No, that isn't a hit. They will get a hit on you, unfortunately. Bastard sword, one-handed.
Yes. Black just posted on his story.
9 points of damage, a Croromede. Or
Clang.
clang.
Yes. I'm big bush. That's my problem.
Okie dokie.
Do they have a third attack?
Not this round. Actually, wait, they do. My bad. I almost forgot that. That's gonna
Third
hit.
attack, wielding one weapon, one-handed.
High level fighter.
3 attacks per round? Or, okay.
5 for 2.
Okay.
Yes, Aiden, you're good. Alright, that plus...
She definitely did because she
10
had a
points of
sign
damage,
that
a
said
Croromede.
10%.
Wow.
Yeah.
I probably wasn't the first person she stepped on.
All right, and in return, I deliver Oh, max sword damage. So 15 from the sword.
You can't hear me because my internet's that fucking slow.
And 17 from electrical.
Nice. Zap. 17 from electrical becomes... I need to do some math here. 17 minus that becomes there, becomes... There we go. Alright,
Nah, bro,
solid
fucking
blow,
do
well
this. You
delivered.
gotta do that shit.
Vasa
Okay.
and Akoromid are still up. They have their 3 guys. Let's see a new and an initiative.
Fuck, I'm trying to remember what song that's called.
I've got the initiative for 4.
Alright, Vasa, the other one's over by you,
Oh,
and they call out for you to give up now and, surrender with honor.
I remember like in 2018, I had like 6 X songs in my
Vasa, are you surrendering?
I mean, if I don't surrender with honor, you're just going to attack me like a coward, so...
Vasa, are you surrendering?
Was actually in hell the entire year, bro.
No, and I openly said that if
Oh.
I surrender with honor, if I don't, you're going to attack me like a coward, aren't you?
Is that a statement or a question?
Yeah.
I'm confused, Vasa. Are you saying that if you surrender, they're gonna attack you, or...?
He's saying it in
Oh.
character.
No, it's not
It's
your
more of
fault.
a
It was what
statement
happened
question
before.
than actual looking for an answer. He's
Pick your worm,
trying
goat
to
girl.
put them back. Yeah.
Pick your
Yeah, I'm
worm
not
being a
gonna lie,
reference
I'm
to an
gonna
old
say,
kids game where the kids dig up worms and you get to pick which one you eat.
We were having like mad sleepovers like every fucking weekend. That was my year. I fucking loved that shit.
So Vasa, pick your worm. Are you surrendering? Now or never?
That was a W year.
Nah.
No? Alright, both of them will move to attack you this round.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Okay. Akoromid, your parry attack. Vasa is parry.
The same vibes.
Okay. Let's deal with Vasa first. I get the feeling this will be fast. Okay. So Vasa, you've got the guy you were fighting in plate mail and the guy in full plate as well.
That was the year my parents were arguing.
So you're using, I assume, your enhanced mobility to try and make distance, keep them moving, don't let them get you. It's doing some things, but they're still gonna get a chance to close to attack every now and again because you're not evading, you're parrying. Alright, one of them rolls, dice your parry.
Wait. Was this in your Spotify rap for 2021?
That's an 18.
An 18?
When were you listening?
That is a successful parry, Vasa. The other one rolls to hit, dice your parry.
Maybe.
That's a 13.
That's a 13 after penalties or before?
With the penalty, that is a 11.
An 11. Okay. 11, that versus that. Thaco difference of there. What's your armor? 6? Yeah, longsword guy does still hit you. Alright, that is, ouch. 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. I'm still up.
Alright, Vasa, and that's you for the round. Okay, back over to this Akoromid. Alright. Let's see. You are parry attack. Okay, this individual rolls to hit. Dice your parry.
10 plus 9 for 19.
19. Your armor class is there. What do they need to hit there? Okay, they need that. That actually does still hit amazingly. Wow. High level fighters, man.
Nah, bro. Money makes a nigga happy, bro. I'm telling you.
12 points of damage, Akoromid. Alright.
Yo, that's
And then their second and final attack of the round. That's the D8. I need the D20.
Yeah, bro.
Unparried plus bonuses.
You could roll a D8 for their attack. I'm okay with that.
15 an hour, bro.
Oh, that's funny, Akoromid. Alright, 10 points of damage, Akoromid.
Another 10?
Yeah. They've got some strength behind their blows, and that sword is sharp. Not as sharp as yours, but... Alright, at this point, you can dice damage for the final
I'm a
word.
cashier. I'm a customer.
Max damage.
I can do customer service.
15.
I can do a lot of the jobs. I'm learning a lot of the more of the jobs. Like I can do electronics too.
How's he looking?
How's who looking?
My opponent.
Pretty good. You did a
Oh,
solid
obviously.
blow earlier, but yeah. Above 50% for sure, maybe above 75.
And Voss is
We
more
could be
running
many.
than fighting against the other two.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Because if I work overtime, I get $22.50 an hour.
Yield the match.
Alright. Vasa, are you yielding?
If a core means yielding, yeah.
Alright. They will accept the yield. The crowd
Calling
does
them
cheer.
a surefire coward for doing 2 versus 1.
I will. Dungeon Master, did I hear that thing that Voss's opponent said
Not fair.
What? Be smart, yield the
About-
match type of deal, or?
about being a coward?
I
You're
mean,
gonna be
they
like,
didn't use the
"Don't you
word
know what
coward,
you-
but
oh,
you
yeah,
can
well,
dice,
this is a fucking
not
actor.
dice, you can
Like,
give me a
shut the fuck
perception
up,
check.
all right?
I rolled a 10. I don't know if I'd make it with a 3.
You'll make it, yeah.
Okay, what exactly did he say?
Have you done anything for
Vasa?
modeling?
Or are you asking
What-
what the opponent said?
I'm asking what the opponent said to Vasa, something about being a coward.
Oh no, they didn't say coward. They said, "Hey, you're outnumbered. Your opponent,
Holy
your
shit.
allies down. Yield and be smart. You're outmatched."
Oh.
Type of deal. They weren't
Okay.
being mean. They didn't bring cowards. That was Vasa who did that. Also playing into alignment because that is lawful evil.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because if they called us cowards, well, then I would
No.
have to
Nah, that's bull.
offer him something up
You
later.
know, I'm gonna
Alright. They will, respectfully, actually, even with your taunts, Vasa, although they seem a little less enthusiastically,
No.
sheath swords, chest
I'm
thump
gonna wait for-
salutes, clerics offer
Brady
healing.
posting his modeling pictures on Instagram. I'm just gonna copy every single picture just to note that nigga know I'm sexy with him.
All right,
And-
Dungeon Master. The next question is how much coin? Because we did make it to the
Yep.
semifinals.
Congratulations on making it to the semifinals, and yeah, they will give you the coin there. Just give me a second. 500 XP each
What,
for
what?
this fight here. This is not including other stuff
okay.
earlier, you know?
This
This was a tough fight. 20th level fighter, 10th level, 12th level fighter. You're in the semifinals. It's literally the creme de la creme here.
Well, I would have to have
So a 10th and 11th and a 20th.
find a place to live.
10th,
up there.
12th, and 20th.
And then
Yes.
I'm gonna have to-
10th, 12th, and 20th.
Yeah,
And then I
Pyramid,
hope
guess
that
who
the
you were
mom
fighting?
takes off like
20th.
instantly because if I'm a disabled
Yep.
job up there, this could be
Okay.
fucked.
Yeah,
give me
I
a s-
say, I so weigh in against way above my weight class.
You really do. It's amazing. Okay, let me go find that brainstorming
I would have
thing.
worked that one right there because it's not 15 an hour.
All right, you find that while I get a couple of drags real quick. Sound good?
Okay, yes. Okay,
Sorry
it
about
is...
my brother.
It's okay, Vasa. Add 100 GP and 100
I need
XP
to get
for
unemployment rate.
placing
Yeah. How you file for that
in
shit?
the semi-finals.
Wait, Josh, do you know how PlayStation Plus?
Now, purely out of
Oh,
curiosity, do these guys beat Red and his team?
I remember there
No.
was like a year or two where I was paying for Taylor's fucking PlayStation Plus. It was for like the longest time Kel was getting that shit off me. You're fucking gaggy? How that juicy feel? Sorry, I'm so sorry.
That's a lot of work for such a small amount of gold.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it's 10 times what you entered, and this is normal human prices.
I'm gonna go up to heaven and Jesus could be like, it says here you said how that juicy feel. He's just looking at me disgusted like, why would you
And
say
for those
you
of
thought you
you...
could get up here after face some shit like that? Get the fuck.
All right, so guys, we're probably done for the night because it's 5 minutes till midnight.
Yeah, pretty much. The Dragon Slayers clean up in the final act and do cream those guys in the finals.
Well, yeah, now that we softened them up, of course.
I mean, healing was provided, but yeah.
Joke.
Uh-huh.
All right, 100 gold pieces.
Yeah,
I'll
in
take
whatever
that.
form you'd like. Gemstones, coins.
Oh.
They're not going to give it to you in copper, don't be stupid, but yeah. You want it in plat, you can get it in plat or better.
So are we getting the XP for the two turn?
For
Mhm.
us,
4 tournaments we've done
For
now.
us-
I'm gonna
it's
start
the,
crunching that
that's
now. So it was a bit of
it's
a
that
long
we
session
work
of
with
fighting a
them,
lot of
that's
things.
the budgeting for it. Like,
I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm gonna try and pre-generate more stuff for next time now that I have seen how I can't really do it on the fly too well. But I thought it went alright.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it.
Red, Braun, and Ruth are the winners of the triple tournament.
They made it mandatory.
Next
Yeah,
week,
they
we'll
did the
run
same
that
shit to
triple
us. But they are.
tournament.
We had
And for
another.
those
We have
Phone
another.
Network, we wish you
Ours
a
is
good
like
afternoon.
$150 bonus as well.
Okay, at this point, we
I
can,
got $150 daily double backs.
like I gotta be real here, party. The odds of you actually winning one of the tournaments is pretty small with this level of competition, but y'all have done tremendously good.
I'm hoping in the quad